Hello there, I am Ginkgo the Silver Fox, I am the Kitsune with silver fur and golden heart. And today I'm gonna make you an offer you cannot refuse. I hope you got that reference. And I'll explain in a moment why I made that reference, but first I think I need to do some calibrations here. There we go, I think that's better. Alright. Hello Mao, I hope you're doing well. You may be wondering why I'm wearing sunglasses. It's because I'm trying to be cool, trying to be incognito. Fact is, I love Stellaris. It's one of my favorite and probably most played games out of all, and I want to share that passion on stream as well. That's why I did a achievement run over the past couple of weeks. Actually, I haven't counted. It's been quite a few weeks, but fact is that I have skipped a couple of them, but you know, it's fine. Today I want to start a new series. I don't know how far ahead I will get. My purpose will be just to get as far as possible. I'm not gonna hunt for any achievements. Last time I actually, even beside the achievement that I hunted for, I got a whole bunch of others. So I think the best achievements sometimes, at least gaming achievements, are the ones that you just get without even trying. So yeah. Of course, I have a specific strategy in mind, even if not a specific goal, and that will be through this empire right here. The Jurin Consortium. I already created the empire, but I will explain a couple of things. You have read it right, I am starting as a criminal syndicate. Now, what does that mean? It's basically corporate empire with the criminal heritage civic. Now, the challenge here will be to get as far as possible without expanding at all. That is why it's called the One System Challenge. I only get to use the one system that was assigned to me randomly at game start. Hopefully it's a good one, but we'll have to see. I think every hardcore Stellaris player has attempted a one planet challenge at some point, but I've recently learned of a one system challenge because, you know, one planet means you don't colonize any other planets, but you can take other star systems for resources and such. But this time around, I will be playing tall as possible, in fact. I think it's a terminology used in other games as well and other strategy games, but the idea is that playing tall means you don't expand too much, but you upgrade what you have, and playing wide means you expand as quickly as possible and gain as much territory as possible and get ahead of the competition that way. And because I'm playing super tall this time, I picked the empire type that goes along best with it, the mega corporation. Now, mega corporations are all about trade. Yeah, that's what the tall thing is, exactly. Unlike the hereditary monarchy that I played as last time, you don't have an imperial heir. There's no set succession. There is instead a election every 20 years. Not as common, I believe, as the democratic, which is every 10 years. Oligarchy looks like also has every 20 years, and dictatorial election is, well, upon ruler death, so that's a whole other thing. But yeah, you get to choose from a number of leaders. I believe 4 leaders. Yeah, 4 election candidates, and one of them will be decided randomly. However, you can grease some wheels or grease some elbows. I forgot which one it was, but what I'm referring to is that you can spend unity to elect a leader. So you can make sure you get the one that seems the most suitable for your current needs. However, you are not allowed to re-elect, but you can by spending, I believe, influence or unity. I don't know which one it is these days, because a lot of mechanics have swapped what resource you use for it. But yeah, emergency elections means that you can do elections before the term is up. Empire size from planets. So empire size is basically what gives you a penalty if you expand too much without managing properly. If you get to a certain empire size, you get an increased cost in research and unity, in research and also unity tradition adoption. And the increased cost from you get this from a number of things, from your pops, your planets, the systems that you own, and corporations get a heavier penalty than other government types. External recruitable leaders. Now this means if you have a alliance with another empire, it usually, I think it requires some kind of agreement, but the point is that you will be able to recruit leaders from that species, even if you don't have that species within your empire as living as civilians. Mega corporations have access to a thing called branch office, which is where I am allowed to cheat a little bit with the one system thing. You see, mega corporations can open a branch office on planets with empires that they have good relations with, like in a federation or a commercial pact. I think it also works if they are your vassal, stuff like that. And once you establish a branch office, you can create a building. Up to 4 buildings. I think it depends on how populated the planet is. You can initially build only 1 building, but as the population increases on the planet, you can get up to 4 buildings. And these so-called branch office buildings, they provide benefits both for the planet on which you build it and both for you as well, like extra food, extra energy, military power. It depends on what you have exactly built. Edict fund basically is just all about how much unity you have to spare, you can put aside for the certain edicts that you can declare. Now, like with all empires, you start with 2 civics. You can unlock a 3rd one throughout your run. I have picked criminal heritage as one of them because you may remember the Mafia Empire from the previous campaign, and I was inspired and thought I would recreate that. I think it would lead to some fun little roleplay. It's also why I picked like this chubby looking dude who certainly looks like the dawn of a business operation. Also desert planet like Tatooine, because you know, in Star Wars they call it the wretched hive of scum and villainy. So yeah, that's that. Of course, mechanically, the criminal heritage has a thing where you don't need to actually make a commercial pact or anything with the Empire as long as you're not at war with them or at truce, which is the truce at the end of the war. You can build a branch office. So you're kind of illegally creating branch offices and corporate buildings. And your corporate buildings, in fact, increase crime on the other planet, and you gain more and more benefits as the crime increases on the planet. So you're kind of spreading crime throughout the galaxy with this. However, if they manage their planet carefully and reduce their crime to zero, then there is a chance that your branch office will be shut down. So yeah, that's the downside of it. Other than that, there's a nice little modifier where the cost for the branch office is reduced. Infiltration speed and code breaking, these are diplomatic things. Infiltration speed is for espionage. Like, you can learn more info about empires in two ways: by being friends with them, and therefore by earning trust you get more and more intel, or you can steal that intel by doing infiltration missions. So we might actually explore the espionage as compared to last time where I completely ignored it. And code breaking is, I believe, also with espionage, and you need that to pass through some challenges during the espionage events. The other civic that I picked is public relations firm, which kind of min-maxes well with the xenophile ethic that I picked. The xenophile, I picked xenophile because that gives a bonus to trade, which stacks with the bonus that you get as a corporate empire. And also you get +1 envoys. Now, envoys are necessary to either harm or improve relations with other empires. And with the public relations, we get an extra +2 envoys at the beginning of the game. We get extra diplomatic weight, which honestly I need every ounce I can get, because I will be a very small empire, and I do wonder how that will affect my economy and military. Diplomatic weight is whenever you are doing a vote in either a federation or the galactic community, you wanna see if you can, turn the tides. Because we saw last time, we grew so powerful in diplomatic weight that almost we on our own, we were able to decide things for the galaxy. We did need to do some maneuvering here and there, like vassalize an empire that was strongly in the opposition and thus turn them to our side. Trust cap means that I believe the normal cap is around 50, and I think through different perks you can increase it to 100, so this increases it to 115. And envoy improved relations plus 30%. This pretty much makes it so that you become friends even faster. Also, as of I don't know in which patch they introduced it, but I clearly remember this not being a thing. Some of these civics add bonuses to certain corporate buildings. This one in particular makes it so that the public relations firm corporate building produces additional trade and adds additional trader jobs for us. And just to finish up the description of our government, we are fanatic pacifists, because let's face it, we probably won't have a very strong military, having only one system, and therefore I might as well get the bonuses from pacifism. The plus 10 stability doesn't sound like much, but it means high stability means better resource production, better people are better at their jobs because they are happy. And empire size from pops reduced by 30%. We will only have one planet to work with, so eventually we might start running out of room, and for the first time in a long time, I might need to use the decision to expel excess population, which turns them into refugees, and hopefully another empire will take them in. But yeah, the fact that I'm reducing it by 30% means that I will get there more slowly. Now, let's describe our species. I am doing a bit of min-maxing here. I gave them the thrifty trait, which increases job efficiency of trader jobs, so traders, or if you're a hive mind, the logistic drones, so even more trade. Trade is great because it allows you to buy things that you're otherwise not producing naturally. You might remember how many alloys we brought on the market, so the more trade that we have, the better off we are. We can fill in the gaps in our natural resource production through that. Charismatic, it increases the production and or efficiency of certain jobs. This includes entertainers, which produce amenities. High amenities means pops are happy and thus are better at producing everything else. Biotrophies and maintenance drones, that's not that doesn't concern us. That's only for certain specialized empires. But elite jobs, I believe, are the like there's three stratas of populations. Actually, four as of late. You have the elite, you have the specialists, you have the workers, and you have the civilians. And the elite are the smallest in number, but they are very important. So actually, I think they buffed this trait because it used to only increase the production of entertainers and such. So yeah, the fact that it also now increases elite output is awesome. Communal, because yeah, we have to get used to living close proximity to each other because this is the only planet that we have, and we just gotta make the best out of it. And the slower we run out of room, the better. Speaking of which, you have to pick some negative traits so that you have at least 0 or at least a positive number in the trait points left. So I picked slow breeders and jinxed. Slow breeders is actually a blessing in disguise because yes, we don't grow pops as quickly. So that means we run out of room more slowly. Of course, it also means we don't fill jobs as quickly, but yeah. Yes, only one planet. Like, one system challenge doesn't imply one planet as well. And your starting system doesn't have render 3-4 in one system. Your starting system only has your capital, your starting planet. But yes, there are systems out there that have 3-4, or if you're lucky, I think even more. And later on, you can have a technology that allows you to build artificial planets, the so-called habitats. And even ring worlds, which are a whole other thing. But I'm not going to be doing any of that. Like, if I'm going with one system, one planet challenge, it means I will not be building habitats, I will not colonize anything else. So yeah, I am curious how it will go, but I'm also excited about this, even though it puts me at quite a disadvantage. The other negative trait, I just thought it would be funny, Jinx leader maximum negative trait. Sometimes you get like an alcoholic or drug abuser or stressed or some other negative trait like that, and you know, I also love the fact that it's a black cat for the icon, even though that's a silly superstition in my opinion. Alright, now I described the Empire. You might be asking, how will I ever stand a chance if I have only a single planet and a single system and don't expand? Well, there are actually different origins that can help you with that. There are origins that allow you to start with some rather powerful planets like the Ocean Paradise, Remnants, the Relic World, which can be then upgraded to a Ecumenopolis, which is like the big Coruscant. We actually had one of those in my previous run. Shattered ring worlds are like these artificial planets, but they are like a complex system that orbits the entire star. Like it's an actual ring around the star. Void Dwellers is also probably good because you start with not one but 3 orbital habitats, but you cannot colonize any other planets. Scion might be good because it puts you under the protection of a Fallen Empire Overlord. Protection, I mean, it's kind of a loose term here. Like, they won't rush to your defense if you are stupid and provoke an empire that's stronger than you. But it certainly has its advantages. In fact, people say that it's one of the easier origins out there. There's also Life Seeded, which gives you a large Gaia planet, so that's rather advantageous too. If you're playing a machine empire, you have access to Resource Consolidation, which starts you on a machine world, which is also a very powerful production planet. But yeah, there are also other planets that origins that I don't have access to because I don't have the other DLC. But my strategy is actually having friends. So I picked the Common Ground origin, which means that we start as the leader of a federation. We will have immediate neighbors who also have 1 systems each, and we will already be allies from the very start of the game. And that aligns quite well with my usual playstyle. The meme is that every Stellaris player eventually goes fully genocidal, but I don't think that's me. In fact, you saw it even last time. Congrats on the diamond, Mao. You saw last time that even when I became the Galactic Sovereign, I became that through peaceful means, through politics, to diplomacy rather than conquest. So I'm gonna be starting in a federation, which makes it so that planets, guaranteed habitable worlds, won't spawn next to you. But that doesn't matter because we won't be expanding anyway, and we will have the means to form other federations as well if this doesn't work out. Unfortunately, you have absolutely no control over who you're spawning with, like who will be your, well, in this case, I guess literally partners in crime, because we are a criminal syndicate. Like, you can't even pick what they look like, you can't pick their origin or civics, it's all random. So hopefully we will get some good allies, but yeah. There will be some safety in this because while we are not allowed to expand, they are, and yeah. Hopefully we can count on their protection. Let's see how it goes, though. There's also another similar... there will be another similar origin called Hegemon, which is kind of like the dark side of federations, where the president of the Federation is more like a overlord for the others, but it's still called the Federation. Like they are the masterminds who became the dominant empire in the Federation, and they also have a rule where they like hegemonies, sorry, have a, I believe they are preset with the rule that only the strongest will remain the Federation president, and that yeah, that can change over time. And I was considering this origin, maybe it would fit the criminal empire, but I was thinking as a one system empire, I will unlikely be the strongest. I will be the kind of criminal empire that rules from the shadows. I mean, I think that fits the criminal organizations of our world too, like, right? Like they influence governments, but they don't govern themselves. So yeah, we will be all smiles and laughs and friendliness on the outside, but behind the curtain, who knows what is happening. We will be doing a lot of business though, that's for sure. Other things like what the planet looks like, I just usually quickly pick this randomly. For the advisor voice, I picked the Slick Corporation.
Our multidisciplinary customer satisfaction specialists are always just a click away. Don't hesitate. Discover limitless possibilities with Megacorp today. Megacorp, the future is our present. Don't let the baseless accusations of wrongdoing fool you.
I think it's perfect.
Our competitors are simply projecting their own insecurities. Here at Megacorp, we always put your future first. Our multidisciplinary customer satisfaction specialists are always just our goal is to create a galactic system.
Okay, they have like 3 lines in the sample.
Actualization and redefines future-proof solutions for every stage of a customer's life. Megacorp, we're with you every step of the way.
Right? They are very convincing. Okay, the flag, the ship sets, I picked this one, the anthropoid, ruler. I decided you can customize the ruler titles. I just went with Trade King and Trade Queen. Not very imaginative, but I based it on the whole Trade Princess from the cartels in World of Warcraft, so yeah. I also made them principled so that there's even more stability to start with. Playing towards a megacorp. Oh, hello Cal. Yes, it is fun. I assume you are also familiar with Stellaris then. I will be as tall as possible because I'm doing a one system challenge, which I've never attempted, and I'm curious how it will go. So yeah, I will not be expanding at all. I will just have my starting planet and my branch offices, and yeah, that's it. Alright, this time I will be playing on a large galaxy just so I have access to the 6 spiral arm galaxy, and you know, the more the merrier, I would say. I randomized the number of advanced empires that can spawn, like empires that are more technologically advanced and militarily as well. That it would be fun to randomize it. We might get all the AI empires, or only 6 of them, or somewhere in between. Fallen empires, this time it's gonna be 4 of them. Last time we could only have a maximum of 2. So this could lead to some shenanigans like Guardians of the Galaxy, or Defenders of the Galaxy, or it can lead to a War in Heaven, which I think I only managed to get once in all my years playing Stellaris. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. If I played on a maximum size galaxy, I could get up to 5 Fallen Empires, and I think they... Actually, nowadays there's 6 different types of Fallen Empires, so yeah, can go really crazy. I'm not playing, by the way, on the highest difficulty. I've just selected ensign, which means that neither myself or the AI has any military, economic, or scientific advantages over the players. The crisis type, like last time, I got the unbidden, the energy beings, and I beat them back quite quickly thanks to the Imperial Armada at my side. I thought if I'm gonna go for any achievement, it's gonna be to beat the contingency, which I haven't gotten yet. So this is all about some kind of AI that tries to take over the galaxy, or something like that. They used to, like, there used to be a crisis about a machine uprising, but they tweaked that and made that like a mid-game thing, and they replaced it with the contingency. And I never got the contingency, or at least I never got to a game where I actually was able to beat them back. Scaling difficulty, I turned that off because the AI has no bonuses anyway. Let's see, logistic growth, I don't mess with these tech or technology costs, I leave them as they are. Excuse me. Transfer speed, this is only for multiplayer. Habitable worlds, pre-FTL. Oh yeah, the main thing is that the Empire placement can either... I left it at random, I believe, last time. Which means it could take a while until you meet another Empire if you're unlucky and put in a corner of the galaxy where there's no one. I thought it would be more fun to have clusters so that you meet them more quickly, which means that we can start interacting with them, trade, build alliances, hopefully, branch offices, and of course, more importantly, do businesses. I believe speaking of other empires, I think I also increased the number of Marauder empires, which I was actually over here somewhere. Like, you remember the Great Khan uprising, the raiders that occasionally raid you, and you can pay them to harass your rivals and hire mercenaries from them. Well, I think I put it somewhere so that we have 3 of them now, rather than... Oh yeah, there we go. 3 Marauder empires rather than a single one, so... chances are at least one of them will trigger the Great Khan event, and L-gates are also fun, even though last time we got the possibly one of the worst possible options, the Great Tempest, and it took quite a while to finally eradicate them. And Carabineers, yeah, we just have some fun little trade events. Hello, Dragon. It's going pretty well. I was just explaining, and wow, 40 minutes in. I didn't realize I was talking for so long just to explain what I'm about to do, but yeah, I'm finally gonna get into it and press that play button. But last thing, precursors. This is an event at the early game. I just made it so that these two cannot spawn, the Baul and the Zroni. Mainly because these two have been added later in the game, and they are all about excavating archaeological sites, which I will not have access to too much because I'm not expanding at all, and you cannot excavate an archaeological site if it's not within your borders. So yeah, I made sure that it's one of these others. Alright, I'm gonna hit the play button, and while it's loading, I'm gonna get more water because I realize now that I am out of water, and you should remember all to stay hydrated, especially in this summer heat. Okay.
Through this federation, collaborative commerce will be assured.
Okay, I was gonna open a window, but then I heard some noisy people outside, so maybe for the best to leave it closed for the time being. Just don't sweat me, Captain. Yeah, of course. Alright. Well, technically you lose some water from your system just by breathing, right? Like, from it exhaling. Anyway, here we go. Decades ago, when our first crude sublight probes visited the star systems near our own, we discovered the presence of two distinct alien civilizations. Despite the radical differences in our philosophy, it quickly became apparent that we had more things in common than not. Like us, they were also on the cusp of unlocking practical interstellar travel. A bond was formed between our three civilizations, which eventually led to the birth of a federation. We would combine our efforts, and when we were ready to spread out into the cosmos, whatever was out there would be faced by us, standing together. Alright. Begin. Now let's see what we got in the beginning. Oh! Interesting. Sometimes the allies spawn like you are glued together. But this time the game actually gave us some space so that... Well, technically I'm almost boxed in. Yeah, I could actually go this way. But yeah, let's see where we are. Alright. Not at the very edge of the galaxy. Okay, and yeah, this is... Take a look at this yellow blob here. This is all that we will be working with. The rest will belong to the friends that we have, which are... Okay. I think this is a reference to an anime, but the name escapes me, like this appearance right here. Anyway, so looks like we have an empire that has mining guilds and catalytic processing. Interesting combination because this gives them more minerals, but they are actually using food instead of minerals for alloy production. Interesting. Ah, funny that we don't have an embassy with them yet. Let's fix that, shall we? Considering that we are already in a formal alliance. And they're also, well, they're high spiritualists, so that means they will have high unity production. And they are xenophiles, which is good. Rather not be allied with a xenophobe. But we'll see. Oh! Alright, so it seems like our criminal syndicate is surrounded by friends in the religious circles. Because they are also fanatic spiritualist and xenophile, and they have a philosopher king and functional architecture. Okay. I was hoping one of them would perhaps be really good at military stuff, but I don't think that is happening. Anyway, we'll make do. Now, at the start of every game, we should pick our technologies, so I think I'll pick this research, even though it would take, actually, this would take a very long time. I'd rather pick something that's always done faster, like this. Fleet supremacy. You know what, let's increase our production. We want to squeeze out as much resources as possible from our little starting planet. Mineral station output. This won't matter too much. I mean, it's necessary to unlock some later technologies, but this is like all our mineral stations. This energy and this mineral deposit, basically. And whatever else we have already built at the start of the game. Oh yeah, I also picked a binary star system because, you know, our whole planet is a reference to Tatooine, and Tatooine has two suns as well in Star Wars. I think I'll just pick all resources, so energy credit, minerals and food production all increased. All right. I suppose I should also start with... Might as well build the little mining stations that I have available with me. I will queue up the science ship, so just because we are not gonna be claiming any other system doesn't mean that we cannot explore. In fact, we should explore to get events and hopefully good research and other bonuses. So we can start surveying this way. I might do a deal with my allies so that I share the sensor readings with them so that when they explore and... Well, actually they won't survey systems for me, but it will mean that whatever they see I will be able to see as well, and vice versa. And you know, that will make the galaxy exploration that much quicker. In fact, let's see. First of all, you see we have 5 envoys available. Normally you start with 2, but I have an extra because I'm Xenophile, and I have 2 more because of my civics. Jó estét, Nana-chan. Welcome, welcome. Good evening, or I suppose good morning to you, or Ohayo gozaimasu in Japanese. I hope you don't have too much trouble sleeping. It's almost 3 AM for you, but you know, you're welcome here if you wanna stick around. All right. So yeah, we are sending some envoys to them to make sure we maintain a good relation. It's funny that they start as a neutral attitude rather than friendly, considering that we are in a federation, but you know, it's fine. Alright, one more big setup that we need at the beginning is selecting a leader that will represent us in the federation. Alright, I don't think that's possible right away. I mean, I could pick this guy who is currently governing the planet, but then I would need another governor on my planet, so... Maybe it's worth it though. I need to build up more unity to... I need to build up more unity to be able to... Oh, this guy would be good actually. You know what? I think I will wait. It would take like 5 months, but then I can recruit this guy, and he increases Federation experience, which is very good because to unlock certain perks you need to level up your Federation, and for that, like in many games, you need experience. So we're gonna start without a representative in the beginning, but that's fine. Alright, anything else? It's usually a good thing to have an extra science ship built in the beginning of the game so that you explore with as many ships as possible. Of course, you will also need to recruit a scientist to man the ship, but yeah. So yeah, we are in the Federation. We have this focus here. Alright. Focus on development. That's fine. What about our planet itself? Okay. This time I will not do automation. I will build everything myself. And I will be able to manage it much more easily because I will have a single planet on my plate only. Yeah, we have a bunch of, because we are a mega corporation, we don't have politicians, we have executives, and we don't have like yeah, we have managers as well, so yeah, the Karens can speak to them. And we have a whole bunch of traders, of course. Okay, let's hit on pause and actually start the game. I'm gonna go at the medium speed in the beginning, but we can get better than that. Also, thank you for banning that bot, Mao. Most kind of you, not of them, to try and spam my chat. Alright, so there's actually, provided that you have the DLC for it, there's actually different types of federations that you can have. And with this origin, which allows us to start in a federation, you can actually pick from the get-go what kind you want. Reported to, great. The standard one is the regular, what's it called, Galactic Union. Each type has its own perks, and this one has that if you have a federation with diverse ethics or even opposing ethics, like maybe I am a xenophile but I have someone in my federation who is a xenophobe, we can get along a little more easily. And you also get like other bonuses as you level up. Some of the bonuses only affect the Federation President, some affect all members. Now there's also Military Alliance or Martial Alliance, but we can't pick that because for that we would need to be militarist, and we are quite the opposite of that. We could be a research cooperative, but we are materialists. We could pick a is it called Holy Covenant? Yeah, Holy Covenant. I'm sure the others would appreciate that, but because they are fanatic spiritualists, but we are not. We are quite neutral in that sense, so we cannot pick that. But what I will pick, can and will, is gonna be the Trade League. Because we are a mega corporation, we can pick that, and I believe there's also some other ways to unlock it, but Trade League is great, both thematically, because, you know, we are all about
incoming transmission,
doing business. Sure, let's do the research cooperative as well. Oh! We found the violent introvert, as I like to call them, the militant isolationist right away. Okay. Fascinating.
Incoming inquiry.
Okay, they want research agreements. Great. Okay. Right, we need a scientist. However, to make sure that we increase the experience, actually, we're already gaining some experience because the others have assigned envoys to the Federation, so yeah. I think I will prioritize hiring a scientist first, and archaeologist, no point really. Unity from jobs, that's not gonna affect us. Huh. I might be actually better off hiring a foreigner for this. They have the leader experience gain increase. I mean, they would be good if we would eventually assign them as a governor, or this person if we assign as a counselor, but yeah, let's go with this guy. And you can start exploring, so if you go this way, you can maybe go this way, this way, this way, this way, and this way. Befriend those guys, yeah. I mean, there's a very small chance for that. They are dismissive, quite neutral to us, because they view us as insects, but yeah. As long as the perk with these guys is that as long as you don't claim a system that's neighboring them, they will not bother you. Yeah, they are actually living fly traps. indeed. Yeah, I'm in fact doing a new challenge in Stellaris. You are correct about this. It's my favorite game, and I think it's pretty. It makes for some pretty good weekly streaming content, so yeah. I was worried initially that it's a bit too complicated and not that entertaining to watch, but we can make it entertaining to watch, right? Okay, I realize now that I'm actually already sharing sensors with them. Okay, I can see where they are going, I can see what they are exploring, so they will not... Hang on, let me see if I do a trade deal. Yeah, we already have high full sensor view, okay. Yeah, that's one of the advantages of being in a alliance. Now, one last thing I should establish with them is to go to their planets and establish a branch office. What was the quickest way to get to their planet again? Could have sworn there was a button over here somewhere. No? Okay, yeah, this one brings you to their home world. So you go to the holdings, and here you can establish branch offices. Now the problem is that to do that, it does cost you some resources. Now, as a criminal's heritage empire, we have a discount on that, but we still need to pay quite a premium. We need 500 more energy. Now, we are producing quite a lot of trades, so I could just sell some of the stuff and buy more energy credits. So let's do that real quick. Alright. So I need 500 more. I would need 600 trade to buy this 500. So let's sell some consumer goods, and I think that's actually enough. Alright. Not gonna sell any food. People need that to eat. Alright, and now we can actually do what we meant to do. Establish branch office. Will cost us this much, and is expected to generate a monthly income of 19+2 trade based on the current trade and crime of the planet. It will also increase our empire size. So yeah, you start with an empire size of 50 plus, like the base is 50 plus whatever else you have. Planets, pops, systems, districts on your planets. Alright. And here's the fun little corporate buildings that we can place on our branch offices. Hold on a second, I thought I could create special corporate buildings as a criminal syndicate. What are these regular ones? Oh, maybe if I'm friends with someone, I'm not allowed to build those illegal buildings, but I'll check on this again. Maybe it was a visual display. No, definitely cannot. Maybe I need to research those crime increasing, because normally criminal syndicate empires replace these with versions of their own, like front offices for the empire, or like instead of the fast food chain, you for example have a organic reprocessing plant, which is kind of like the same, except like, you know how the stories are that the mafia sends dead bodies to the butchers, and the and also like the entertainment complex is replaced by underground bars. I do wonder why I cannot build those right now, but I think I would need a... Oh, hang on. We have a raid from a spooky gang. Oh, hello, welcome. Thank you guys, thank you Spooky Cat. How was your stream? You arrived just in time for the start. For those who don't know me, I am Giga the Silver Fox. I am a kitsune shapeshifter currently in human form, and I am playing one of my favorite games, Stellaris, and attempting a challenge that might sound crazy, and that is the one system challenge, which means I'm not allowed to expand at all. I'm not allowed to claim any other systems. I can explore, but I cannot expand my borders, and I cannot colonize planets. I cannot do other things as well. GeoLounge suggested to raid me. Oh, okay, thank you, GeoLounge. Thank you for helping me out like that. I do remember watching your streams before, Spooky. You are doing wonderful art, which reminds me, any chance you will be selling some art at Vexpo, for example, because I'm going there soon, and it's a pretty big little convention for us Europeans. Oh, you heard about a challenge like this? Yeah. But yeah, welcome everyone. If you need to raid and dash, you probably heard all of this before, but I will say it regardless. Feel free to take care of yourself after the stream. No pressure to stay, but if you do, I appreciate having you around. Even if you just lurk and listen to me ramble about how I'm a criminal syndicate and I will do business with the others. Oh yes, yeah. Wow, thank you then. I didn't expect that little conversation to lead to a raid, but yeah, I appreciate it. So, to explain what's going on is I like to collect trading cards, and that includes a set called V Royale, a trading card game made by Astraline. It features a lot of VTubers, not just Astraline themselves, but there's a Discord dedicated to the game, and yeah, we were talking about potentially trading some cards. Hopefully we'll have a chance to meet up, and oh yeah, thank you, Mal. Sorry, I thought completely blanked out. I should have done that earlier, but oh, you were playing Honkai Star Rail last time. Awesome. I do play it from time to time myself, but when it comes to gacha games themselves, I prefer Blue Archive. That's my go-to game. I know, very different from Honkai Star Rail, but when it comes to Honkai Star Rail, I mostly just appreciate things like Silverwolf and Kafka and Sparkle. Basically all the waifus that we got thanks to that game. Also Ruan Mei, I believe I have art from her. But yeah, thank you again, guys. Hope you can make yourself comfortable. But if you have to go, please remember to take care of yourselves. No pressure to stay. But I'm gonna go back to my game now and hopefully don't die too early. Trying to catch up was good. Ah, I see. Yeah. Neverness to everness. That's a content. I am not familiar. Is that a content update for Honkai Star Rail or a new game from the same developer? Maybe. I know. Please don't be mad at me for not knowing about that. Okay, great. What kind of game is it? Let me see. I opened the branch office here. I could build another one here, but for that I would need more influence and more energy credits. Well, we'll make it slowly but surely. Anime GTA. Oh yeah, you can interact with the stream a bit by fishing, and you might catch some random items. I also put some custom stuff in there. I believe I still have the thing where if you catch a certain item, you get a free voice pack price from me. I did one voice pack so far, but might do more in the future. But yeah. If you're wondering, by the way, speaking of voice, if you're wondering about my accent, I am Hungarian. That's my first language. I am from the same culture that brought us Dracula. Yes. The traditional vampire accent is Bela Lugosi's accent, basically. But anyway, on to more business. Okay, we have some good trade from this branch office over here, but we need more resources to build buildings. What was the thing that I prefer? The public relations firm. Public relations firm, public relations. Oh, it's all alphabetical. Okay, it's not actually that expensive. It requires 800 minerals and 25. And 25 influence, and that will make my trade income that much better. Yeah, you can never have too many. You can suggest it if you want on the Discord. I do have a Discord server, and it's a place for people to chill and hang out, and it's also a way for you to keep up to date with my schedule and news, and also to share your gaming achievements, or just, you know, fun pictures, art even. There's dedicated art channels. So yeah, I'm gonna save up for this, but it's gonna take a little while longer, but that's okay. Also, I have no idea what to build next, to be honest. But I need more jobs for my people because, yeah, clearly I have 0 available jobs. It's quite interesting that everything is already filled up from the get-go. The good thing is that with civilians, I believe civilians, they do produce yeah, they do produce things for you, even if they are not technically working. And they will be able to fill in jobs. Yeah, everyone is welcome. Alright. Should, before I forget, look at all the policies. Okay. Fortify the border, that's not gonna help me right now. The resettlement chance, that's not either. Peace festivals, however, extra happiness means happy people equals more resource production equals more trade, more business. Okay, and the trade policy, thanks to the fact that oh, it automatically switches to it. Okay, that's great. So normally you start with wealth creation, where the trade income gets automatically converted, some of it, to energy credits. But if you have other trade policies, they get converted to other stuff. Like with Trade League, you have access to a conversion to energy, unity, and consumer goods. And unity is pretty good because that allows us to unlock conditions faster. Let me see. We'll probably have to let some months pass by. And, you know, acquire the resources.
Upscaling complete.
Create more buildings, which create more jobs. Let's see. Administrative offices, research labs. I should probably get some research
Situation
labs.
log revised.
Oh, we found our precursors, the Irasian Concordat. So these are ancient empires that were a great power a long time ago, but are no longer. Okay. They had a Javarian Pact, which swept across the empire, possibly leading to the extinction. Alright. Okay, we can now acquire our first tradition. Oh boy, so many choices. Of course, some are locked in the beginning. Adaptability, diplomacy. This would be important if we weren't already in a federation, but this actually might be what I need to go for. Expansion is what I would normally start with, but yeah, I'm not gonna expand like at all. I think mercantile would be very good because we are very much focused on It's okay, I also do Star Wars references every now and then, so I completely understand. Okay, domination, amity. I know there was one for, yeah, prosperity for resource production. Titan infrastructure. You know what? I'm gonna go full on businessmen and adopt the mercantile. So this also unlocks the Trade League Federation type if we didn't have that already, but traders upkeep reduced, extra monthly trade once it's finished, and we get like extra trade from civilians, extra amenities. Okay. Federal, okay, we don't have a Federation Navy yet, maybe in the future. Amenities per traders. City district with commercial nexus and trade buildings receive additional trader jobs. Oh, more jobs. That sounds like a good idea. Extra trade from jobs and market fee reduced, which makes buying or selling resources on the market all that much more profitable. So yeah, I'm gonna adopt the mercantile tradition. I'm pretty sure they have made good question, Mao. Though I'm pretty sure they made a mod for. I know I've seen a Star Trek mod. I'm pretty sure they made one for Star Wars too, or someone at least thought about it. I'm gonna actually disband my construction ship. I cannot recycle them, unfortunately, for resources, but construction ships from here on are not needed because everything is already built in my base, and yeah, not gonna be needing it anytime soon. It's possible that eventually I will have a new deposit spawning in my system and I need it, but until then I might as well just dismiss them for the time being. Alright. Okay, now I remember that I still need to assign a leader to act as a emissary for the Federation. We start with quite a bit of experience from the get-go, but yeah, we need a whole lot more to level up. Yeah, it has a pretty big. Now, I haven't... I think... Oh, hang on, I'm frozen. Let me fix that. There you go, better. The thing is that I believe if you have mods, you are not allowed to get achievements. Like you don't get achievements even if you fulfill the requirements normally. But of course that only matters if you really care about achievements. But yeah, right, on pause. Okay, 89 next month. Yeah, right now I can actually now hire a leader. I said I would go for this guy who gives extra Federation experience. Perfect. Peaceful worlds are productive worlds. Well said, boss. Okay. We have, I believe, some extra food to sell, but I'll wait until I'm at 500 so it's more valuable. There we go, can always sell this too. And now I should have minerals for a building or two. Corporate culture site. Unity from jobs increased. Unity per civilians. I mean, this is great, but it doesn't actually produce any new jobs for me. I might build holo theaters because this creates entertainer jobs and they create more amenities and unity as well. Plus, as a species that is naturally charismatic, oh, I love the mustaches that they have. Nice. Will make it even more useful. Eventually I do want to build alloy buildings as well and manager jobs. Yeah, this is more important if you have bigger empires, but this should be fine too. We're gonna keep an eye on our consumer good production because we will be using some of the consumer goods once this building is finished on other stuff. Alright. Yeah, very twirlable mustache. Alright, and yeah, once I get the minerals.
Survey completed.
Oh yeah, we have our first precursor anomaly, but it will take a very long time, so I will wait on that for the time being. Let me build another science ship. If I could remember how to do that. Yes, it's over here. Colony ships, we won't be building them for sure. And I believe I also have the resources to hire a new leader, so let's see. Scientist. These are not the best, and sadly I believe there's a yearly refresh for the pool so that you can select new different recruits, but yeah. You know what? We'll hire this guy. Who knows? Maybe in the future he will be governing. Actually, no. There's not gonna be anyone governing any planets because I will only have one planet and... Well, when this guy dies, which will be a while longer because he is also resilient, so he has plus 20 years. You wouldn't know anything about that, yeah. I have no idea what that is actually. Alright, So this guy goes. Let's send him in this direction. Oh, the automation is already on from the beginning of the game. I keep forgetting because this used to be a mid to late game technology. You know what? I'll let you do. Automatic exploration, you just go wherever you feel like going, where the wind takes you, but also research special projects when you find them. Thank you. Alright. Well, this eliminates a lot of micromanagement, actually.
Council agenda ready.
Okay, council agenda. Citizen pop happiness, great. Evolving society, extra unity.
A system has been surveyed.
Extra monthly trade, xenophile attraction, resettlement chance, we come in peace. Border friction reduced, naval capacity reduced, but also trust cap. I think I'm gonna start with the extra unity production. That could come in handy. Oh, we have a first contact here. And good thing we have all these extra envoys to help establish this first contact. Space propulsion. Wow. That would take quite a few gases. Alright. Oh, I just had an evil thought, but it would be kind of cheating my rules. Like, what if I did... Like, what if I did expand to a system, but then I abandoned my previous system? That would actually take a while, because it's not easy to resettle the entire planet. And, like, scuttling a starbase is not that difficult, but... I mean, it's a gray area, because technically I would have two systems for a while until I completely remove my original system. No, let's keep it simple. No expansion. I'll let my allies do that for me, and you guys can have all the neighboring systems if you want. Don't care. Alright, trade per civilians. You know what? I would love more trades. Additional trader jobs, yeah, I think I'll go this way. We don't make any use out of Federation naval capacity anyway. Oh, gas. Yeah. Maybe those nebulas are also just the dust clouds, yeah. Maybe those are just the farts of all the propulsion. Or the propulsion farts created from the ships. Anyway, I believe we have the trade required to now establish a branch office here as well. Yes, we do. And while I'm at it, I think I will buy a bunch more minerals. By also selling some of the other resources that I don't need, and now I can finally build more buildings. So let's go with the public relations firm. Oh, never mind, I still need the influence for that. Alright then. We can, yeah. Alright, who did I actually meet? Oh, it's another explorer, so this could be another empire. No wonder, because, you know, I made them spawn in clusters, so... Oh, this hurts. An archaeological site that I will not be able to actually dig into. But yeah, look at that monthly trade, it's awesome. Yeah, I know people are unemployed, but I'm working on it. You know what? I could also work on removing the slums, which creates extra pops, which creates in turn extra workers. How about we create some research labs here. There we go. Alright, I should now have the influence to build my first corporate building over there. Good.
Blocker liquidated.
Did they say bladder liquidated? Oh, and look at that. We are gaining Unity Crazy Pass now. Alright. Extra amenities from traders and city districts with a commercial nexus and trade buildings receive initial trader jobs. So let's see how much this will increase our available jobs actually. So right now we have 200 trader jobs. After this we will have 300. Okay. So extra 100 jobs created. I could build some more military ships as well, but for now I think I'm better off using my alloys to create yet another science ship that I can send out to explore.
Market outlier identified.
Market outlier identified, okay. You know what? Also investigate that anomaly, why not? Okay, let's get another scientist. Oh, we are actually at our 3 scientist leader limit, but that's okay. It just costs some extra to maintain them, but overall I think it will be worth it. Who do we actually have in the council right now? Ship build steel and oh, this is the Minister of Defense, the actual leader, the Trade Queen. Head of Research currently has research speed in computing and minerals from mine. Okay. Right. I don't think I will need any new councillors anytime soon. But you know what? Let's just go for the youngest person. Because in theory they can live the longest and contribute the most. Actually, you know what? Just in case I get an archaeological site in my home system, in my one system that I have, it's good to have an archaeologist around, but first go and do your automated exploration, alright. So in between our allies and our own ships, which like the beginning of the game may seem a bit slow initially until you make contact, you discover stuff, but yeah, there's still plenty to do. Alright, I think I now have enough for my second. Actually, I don't have enough, I need more. Yeah, my influence production is not the best. Like the main source of influence is the power projection, which comes from increasing your navy, meaning that you build more ships so that you fill out your naval capacity. So I might just do that. Let me create a nice standard 20 Corvette, which you can have at the very beginning. Oh, the command limit is 50, so you could have more, but yeah. That will cost you. Oh, pirate treasure, nice. Can I actually do something yet with these? Oh, we can sell to private side, or We celebrate diversity and gain more unity. Let's do that actually. We have plenty of gold. Okay. First contact, progresses. Okay, wow, we are blazing through the unity right now. Okay. Speaking of Federation, let's see. Do we have any laws to consider? Huh. We could increase our term. Ooh, the strongest. They're actually on board with that, just barely, but they're in the green. Not to give nasal capacity. What even is that? But yeah, I can't guarantee that I will remain the strongest. Like, when it comes to economy, this guy is already beating me, so... How about we cheekily increase this to 40 years, because that just means we will remain president and gain the president benefits that much longer. I mean, I know what nasal means, but nasal capacity, how much phlegm you can store in your nose? I don't know. Can subject join, that's fine. Yeah, we need to level up before we can do... Also, section type rotation or random. Oh, I like unlocking the challenge type. Oh, this will require much... Oh, they are on board with that, but it requires the strongest, which requires high centralization, so that's not gonna happen for a while. How much nose can you nose in your nose? Who knows how much? I'm terrible. Alright. I think we are good with Federation business for now.
Potential market survey completed.
Okay, there we go, finally. Oh, hang on. 2 more months, I think. 1 more
A
month.
system
There
has
you go.
been surveyed.
Surveyed. I like how she said that. Ooh, such a nice system here. Archaeological site, minerals, alloys. Oh! It appears that the mischievous third party was able to hack into the translation. A vile corpolite was detected to be okay. Right. This actually increased the opinion because they had a good laugh about it, so nice. Okay. You know what? Let's try the... Oh, we can't do espionage on fallen empires. That's a shame. Wanted to see if I could infiltrate them, but of course they are too advanced for that.
Future market survey complete.
Okay, actually I think I will... No, I will not automate it for now. Oh, terraforming candidate discovered. Well, we're not gonna be doing much of that either. But what we're gonna do is this. Trade from trade jobs. Yes, please. Oh! Oh wow, we have apparently some rather unfriendly neighbors here. Our explorers were dangerous, but none could have predicted just how this, in a violent assault, the Sigma aliens seized our vessel, landing a boarding party before emergency FTL could be seen. Okay, wow. What for them and for the sake of keeping information. Our crew took their own lives rather than permit themselves to... Oh, okay. Damn. Oh, so they are actually hostile now. We could engage in what we call a first contact war. For which there's an achievement, but... You know what? You guys are not welcome here. You dare force my science ship to commit suicide.
Competitors engaged.
You don't get to explore my surroundings. Screw you.
Outlier identified.
Wait a sec. They... Hang on, pause. They built a space station, so they expanded their borders here and they mine almost our neighboring system. Oh, hell no. Heck no. 202, we have 412. Oh, we could take on this small station. No. You don't mess with the what are we called again? You don't mess with the consortium and get away
Future
with it.
market survey complete.
Oh, Federation level unlocked. Great. Free trade agreements, even more monthly trade, ship speed while in Federation space, so within our borders, and available envoys for the president. Great. I have a feeling I won't make friends with this new empire that I still haven't fully made contact with yet, but that will just give us opportunity to practice our espionage. Alright. So this reduces cohesion, but it's fine, but because we have plenty of cohesion from other leaders, so gonna vote on low centralization, and once we have that we can start building our Federation fleet, which I think will be important.
Future market survey complete.
Oh fudge! They have a... Okay, they have a bigger fleet. Retreat. This is not gonna end well for them, but for now we needed a tactical retreat. Okay. Inside the trading, and now we have unlocked this, and we also have our first ascension perk. Let's see. I like to go with the technological ascendancy, claim, empire size from systems. We barely have any. You know what? Let's double down on the unity gain with one vision. There we go. Oh, why did you stop? Oh, because you already executed all your queued up orders. You, on the other hand, can research the anomaly and then return to the automated thing. No, first the anomaly. Alright. Yep, they are certainly hostile.
Outlier identified.
Okay. Elusive aliens. So attempts to learn more about... Okay. Okay, clearly we will need more military ships. And I am willing to buy... Oh. Where are they coming from? Like, are they expanding like this way? Alright. Okay. Let's not panic. Let's in fact build an alloy foundry, because I have a feeling we will need even more alloy production. Actually, not using minerals on or food or on other planets means we have quite a surplus. So we can buy however much we need to make ourselves stronger. And I'll do that. Okay. I should also build another science ship to replace the one that I lost, but first, of course, priority comes to the corvettes. Also, now that we have low centralization, we can start a low contribution to the Federation fleet. And okay, and everyone can build Federation ships. It shouldn't be just the leader's responsibility. Yeah, they are near the purple guys, the purple ally, yeah, we'll call them the purple ally and the, I don't know, the spooky spirit-like ally, the spirit ally. Oh, and looks like they already claimed their next colony, and yeah, slowly but surely expanding. Oh! Oh, no they didn't. They did not just build a second fleet. No, I will not allow you guys to expand here, I'm sorry. Wait, is this a construction ship? Are they now building it here? Right next to me? Army workers, you know what? We will get that. We could surely use that. Also, I need more jobs, especially... Oh, we have alloy. We will have more... Yeah, it's gonna be fine. We will have more metallurgists soon. But I sure could use more production. So how about another commercial zone? Because we are very good at trade, and I'm gonna double down on that. I could also build more of these districts, which means more mineral and more... In fact, I will do just that, another mining district. I could use more monthly minerals. Okay. Right.
Competitors engaged. Research.
Oh, that was
actualized.
actually a research ship, but doesn't matter. They are not welcome here.
Potential market survey completed.
Research station output, yeah, let's go with that, sure. Okay, new
Competitive
tradition
station
3. Discovery. I like taking that in the beginning. It gives me a new edict, and anomaly research speed is also increased. So let's take a look at that edict. Map the stars. There it is. Wonderful. Okay. And we'll deal with this space station too soon enough. And look at that. Our allies are already starting to build a Federation fleet too. Great. Yeah, might as well investigate that. Not too difficult. Oh, the Gunvian Collective. Oh, they're a hive mind. Oh, interesting. Yes. We are the Gunvian Collective and we speak as one. The collective conscious taken note of. We will observe for now. Our future actions will depend upon whether you are a threat, an opportunity for expansion, or an unforeseen variable. You will come to see things our way in the end. Oh. That also means that I can no longer just openly attack them. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, hive minds, they have a tendency to expand very quickly. It's like a whole different system that they have. No wonder we saw all these space stations. Okay. So instead of hoping to be surrounded by friends, I am now slowly engulfed by a ever-expanding hive mind. So there's two options we can deal with them. I think we don't have the power right now to deal with them on a military conflict. So I will try to improve relations with them. Maybe we can add their strength to our own and add them to our federation. Although hive minds are, I think, very difficult to ally with. But you know, we can start discussions at least. We can at least make them an associate of the Federation, which means that, yeah, we'll do our best. Sorry about destroying your space stations, by the way, no hard feelings, right? You did cause one of my science ships to engage self-destruct because you wanted to abduct them, so I guess that makes us even, right? Right. Frozen in time, okay, right, that was that anomaly. Okay, you can return. Oh, and I have now I'm full on my naval capacity. Oh, dark matter, another thing that I won't be able to get. Right, extra food, let's see. Ooh, I always like to go this as quickly as possible, especially with the additional campaigns. Right, I think... Oh, you know what, let's get that 20. If I'm a little over the capacity, that's no big deal. Especially if it means that I get more influence from power projection. But yeah, if you're wondering, the Federation fleet does not count towards your naval capacity. It has its own individual capacity, which is not very high right now, but it's something. Better than nothing, for sure. Okay. %5 crime, 9% crime. Ooh, they don't have a lot of amenities. Maybe we can fix that for them later. But yeah, might as well remove these wastelands, since I have the resources for it. Okay, and yeah, I now remembered what I wanted to do. I wanted to hire another science ship and a scientist, since... Oh, alright, so they're already rivals with the others. And since we are allied to their rivals, it probably means that they will be very hard to convince to... Yeah, there you go, they are suspicious of us. We have tense relations now. Not good. Right, we found a natural wormhole. We will eventually get the technology to travel through them, but for now, it's just nice to have around.
Potential market survey complete.
Oh, look at that, they're...
Market outlier identified.
I won't... Okay, I don't... We probably won't be friends with them, but I want them to at least have their borders open to us, because right now the research is... like, to get to that precursor chain, I need to explore this system and specifically this anomaly. Okay. Right. Faction has founded approximately 10 years after the start of the game. You get that. Oh, look at that. We are like being in the jaws of the beast. Why didn't you guys expand this way first? Anyway. I do wonder if they will try to go this way now that they have... Like, they will probably claim this system unless my ally is faster. And since it's just one extra jump away, they then might actually try to go this way. So, yeah. Might as well start spying on them then. Because we might not learn intel from friendship, so yeah. Let's see how that goes. Spy network established. Then you can launch these different operations like gathering information.
Blocker liquidated.
And so on. Sleeper cells, acquire assets. Okay, let's see. Survey speed increased. The pole they go where no alien has gone before. Okay, let's see. So now we have our political factions, and their happiness greatly influences our unity gain. So defensive stance, keeping the peace, non-violence, spending lives on wars of aggression, mercantile diplomacy, they like that, okay. Ruler of their attic, perfect, represented on the council, that's there, no purges. Can we? I think we can adjust that, actually. Purge prohibited completely, right. Yeah, because we are fanatic xenophile, we can't even displace them. Yeah, it's prohibited. Good. Oh, this is the Federation politics, the internal politics, so these guys want benevolent subjugation, proactive first contact protocols, sure. New contact, this will please them for a time, represented on the council, but the ruler can only be of one ethics, so yeah. They are not as happy as the... Even though they have 100% approval, actually, there's not as many of them as the pacifists, so because of that, they don't generate as much unity, but yeah. The beginning it's not that difficult, but eventually they might start developing other ethics and form new political parties. We'll deal with that as necessary. Okay, once again we are out of jobs. The specialists want... We need more specialists. Okay, well, let's get some managers then, why not? Oh, a comet sighted. Is natural occurrence, appearance of a comet. Depending on your ethics, you might get different results. In this case, it's a good omen, and we get 40 unity. Great. Oh, we have so much trade. We might actually hit the stockpile limit. Actually, oh, never mind. That's 50,000. It's not that easy to hit it, but getting close. Alright, the Federation fleets are being built diligently. We have our own. That's fine. Okay. Oh, that's... Wow, they're greedy. Look at that. Like, they are... I mean, to be fair, it's actually a neighboring system, but it just looks like they are jumping over our allies' border, but it's connected to their existing system, so never mind. We can make them more friendly towards us through another method, and that's by doing business. So let's make them a generous offer. Yeah, they will never give us communications like that, and certainly not transfer system. But how about we give you like, let's not exaggerate, maybe 20, no, let's do it make it a monthly thing, because we have 181 trade per month. So let's say 20 trade per month for 30 years in exchange for, no, definitely not. In exchange for your alloys, maybe. Okay. So they don't, yeah, right now they don't want to give us anything, is what I understand. But we can still do the trade, like we can give them a gift, and maybe this will soften them up. Also, I just remembered we are a criminal syndicate, which means we can build branch offices on their planets. Never mind, we need intel on them first. We can build branch offices even if we don't have commercial pacts with them, and yeah, hive minds don't even do commercial pacts. But to get more intel on them, we will need to spy on them, so we will need to do a gather information operation soon, but we need at least 10 infiltration level, which we are actually pretty close to. Okay. We got this. Okay, gather info, launch.
Market outlier identified.
Okay. Let's see, how happy did we make them? Okay. Yeah, it didn't help much, but you know what? We consider this an investment in the future. Oh, and I completely forgot about my science ship, damn. Yeah, this is Stellaris, ladies and gentlemen. Lots of things happening at the same time. Good luck multitasking. Alright, do your exploration. Oh crap. Yeah, now we won't be able to do this anomaly because... yeah. Like I said, first step is to make sure that they open their borders to us. And for that, I think we will keep our borders open too. I mean, it's not like we have a lot of territory for them to explore, but yeah. Okay. I don't remember how the espionage... oh yeah, we have we have this here. I think it will bring us to... it will give us a pop-up when the operation is ready.
Market outlier identified.
But for now, it's like progressing just like a excavation, and there's die rolls, and there's a chance for us to progress further or not. Okay. Oh! We got salt. Nice. What's this about anyway? Could find no source for the strange readings we detected, which appears to be mere sensor echoes. Nevertheless, a self-proclaimed gourmet chef and historian says through a box. We discovered their mineral deposits found several patches of explorers and stellar. It's all at once an essential ingredient in many. Okay, it will be depleted. Culinary store and blog suspect that this mineral condiment was not native to our homeworld. The science officer. Okay. We got happiness plus 5% for 20 years. I wonder if it will also have some negative effects, but we can only hope for the best. And I just realized something. Oh, we got an abandoned amusement park. It's a nice bonus. Okay, the fumes like trick. Fallen Robotics and Society. Oh, and our scientist also learned something. Great. Fortunately, we can't work on this system anyway. I just realized our purple ally is now completely boxed in. I think maybe they can try to expand this way. Actually,
Potential market survey
they might be able to expand to this system, but then I hope they won't try to expand here, because then we just anger the aggressive
Outlier
introverts.
identified.
Okay, mission accomplished, infiltration level decreased, but... Okay. Great. Do we know enough of them to see the capital world so that I can... Nope. Okay. Now we can also assign, since we have extra envoys, we might as well assign another one to improve relations, but I don't know if this will actually help. We can try though. Oh, +2 now. Okay, so now it's positive.
A system has been surveyed.
Excellent. I think there was a setting to auto-investigate anomalies so I don't miss anything. Oh, someone's already performing that order. Good. Alright, what else do we have? Okay, these guys at least have more room, like they can go
Council agenda ready.
quite far, which is good. Oh, convenient mining, trapped asteroid with crystals, which again we won't be able to access. Okay, monthly trade, even more trade, love the idea of that.
Future market survey complete.
Future market survey, as in a system survey, is complete. Okay, research subsidies, research station output, and that. Or scientist capacity, research alternatives. I think I like that better now, right now. Speaking of which, where are we on the technology progress? Okay, not bad, not bad. Oh, we are once again facing unemployment. Let's see. Are all the possible jobs filled out? Yes, they are. Okay, okay. Everyone wants to be a specialist. Well, let's see. I think I will make more alloy foundries. I have a feeling I will need that. And I could build the...
Outlier identified.
Yeah, I will be able to actually build more buildings until I unlock more technologies on these districts. So gotta be on the lookout for that.
Research actualized.
We can also build more of these so that we have workers. Primitive civilizations, good times. Remember when I had mad scientists
Potential market
enlightening
survey concluded.
Stone Age people,
Outlier identified.
the Space Age? I certainly
system
do.
has
It happened
been
3
surveyed.
times. Right. Okay. I think there will be a symbol here if I'm ready to build another corporate building, but we are good for now. Nano sand. Oh, we have nanites now. That means we can go to the edicts here and... Well, we don't have a monthly production, we have a limited supply, but I say until we... While we have that, we might as well make use of them and gain some nice Gain some nice research bonus. Okay. No, I don't need that. We're fine on the rest. Okay. Oh yeah, they're surveying this system, and I'm pretty sure they will soon send their construction ships there too. Oh, Starship Graveyard. Okay. Okay, so we might actually make some headway, and instead of suspicious, they might become neutral and later even friendly, but it's gonna take a lot of work to get them there. This is what I get for making the Empire spawn in clusters. We spawned right next to a expansion-hungry hive mind, but we'll make the best of it. Okay. Spark diplomatic incident. Maxing upward to become involved in scandals. Oh, because they are hive minds, they're not gonna do that. Prepare sleeper cells, but for that we need infiltration. So our max infiltration level is 45. What can we do at 35? Smear campaign, extort favors. Extorting favors would be a good thing, because favors means we can convince them of certain diplomatic actions more easily. Yeah, they don't want anything to do with us right now, but given time, we might be able to convince them otherwise. What are they smeared? I don't know. Dirty laundry, blackmail, whatever you want to call it. Alright, let's unpause. Oh, another primitive society, okay. Okay, I was gonna build something here. Again, yeah, corporate site for extra unity. Okay. Recruitable leaders, leader experience gain from the polytechnic education, I think. I like the sound of that. Speaking of leaders, let me see. Okay, 4 out of 4 scientists. Commanders, yeah, I maybe we'll have an extra commander for when I have. Actually, I could recruit one to lead the Federation fleet, why not? Planet Governor. Or army damage, yeah. I think I'd rather ship weapon range. Sure. Okay. There we go. We have one of our own commanders leading the Federation fleet. Okay, okay. Continue.
Potential market survey completed. Research actualized.
Ah, I see. So, hang on. The big change from the previous system is that you didn't have civilians. Now, the reason why I keep running out of available jobs is because the moment I create a building or district and create more jobs, the civilians automatically fill up those empty spots. And you can like micromanage it so that you don't have too many civilians and just, you know, reduce the available jobs, but I don't think I will be doing any min-maxing like that. But right now we don't have unemployment, which is good. And you can kind of also see one other change is that there was only one pop growing at a time, but now multiple can grow at the same time. And okay, right now the civilians are increasing, here they are decreasing. If elites and specialists start breeding more, then I will need more jobs to you know, fulfill their needs, but I think we are good right now. I will need probably another research lab or administrative offices. Well, this provides a total of 200 jobs. This provides 180 jobs in total, but one could argue that technology is more important. Research speed, but researchers upkeep, or survey speed. Let's go with this. This is also good because we are certainly benefiting from all this trade that we have. In fact, yeah. I have an idea on what to spend the alloys on. Not gonna be building more fleets. Actually, let me see. Okay, yeah, the Federation fleet is maxed out right now. Okay, no problem. I'm also over capacity with this, but the shipyard that I have here, later on I will get upgrade abilities, but something I neglected last time, I can build these so-called defensive platforms. So if push comes to shove, I will have some extra defenses that the enemy fleets will have to deal with. So yeah, gonna build
Potential
more of
market
those
survey completed.
while I have all this alloy. All right.
Potential market survey completed.
Potential market survey, nice. Okay, let's see. Espionage. Should I just?
Market
I think I'll
identified.
just gather some more intel on them. Alright.
Research actualized.
I gotta keep in mind now that I have most of my envoys occupied with something. One each with my allies in the Federation, 2 at the ever-expanding hive mind. So yeah, bioreactor, food. This is a rare technology. Okay, so less food production but more energy production in turn. I think I'd rather go in right now for some extra naval capacity. Researchers upgrade reduced, that's always welcome.
Future market survey complete.
Sooner or later we will get enough intel. Oh, there it is. So at 30 apparently we can already see their planet, which means we can establish a branch office. Except there are a couple of empire types that do not allow branch offices. Like hive minds, I guess they are not interested in private companies and doing business. So, yeah. The distance is not the problem. The problem is the text there. We cannot establish a branch office here as the owner of the planet is a Gestalt consciousness. Gestalt consciousness means either an organic hive mind or a robotic or a machine intelligence, a robotic hive mind. So yeah. So much for building a branch office there, but we can, now that I think of it, I can build branch offices on my allies' other planets. Let's see. Oh, we certainly can. Okay, this would get me 0.7 trade. Not the best. What about the purple ally? Is their planet better? Their first colony 0.1. Okay, well, I guess these guys will have priority then. Also, you cannot, of course, build branch offices on a fallen empire's planet because that would be a bit ridiculous. Okay. It's actually nice to have something to spend the influence on, because normally you spend it on expanding your borders, so yeah. Right, they need to make a proper city district or city center for that to work. Okay. It's fine. Oh, I think they're... yeah, that's the... their construction ship is moving, and I can already guess that they're gonna be moving over here. Okay, they have equivalent fleet power, technology, and economy. That's good. We can keep on gathering info. I'm thinking about getting favors, but the thing is, every time you complete an operation, your infiltration level goes down a bit, so it's a trade-off. It's gonna take a while. It's probably so that you can't span these spy operations too often. But yeah. What was acquiring asset? Or curse operatives and other assets who would be of use of us, recruiting them for a price. Signing an asset to this operation may skew the results towards their interests. See, right. Like this over here, we don't have assets right now. Okay, I'm gonna acquire some assets next. Can only have, I believe, one active operation at a time. So, oh, here we go. They're already establishing a new colony. But yeah, not gonna be able to profit off of that for a while. Let's see, do I actually have, even if it's not super useful, I actually do have the resources for another branch office. You know what, every little bit of trade helps. There we go. But we also want to keep an eye on our empire size. Assets. Assets, nice. We want to keep that below 100 as much as possible, so that we don't pay an increased price for technology and unity. Solution experiment, okay. Right. Okay. Don't think I have an... I think some ethics allow population control that, you know, says, okay, you guys should reproduce more than the others, so yeah. It's fine. What decisions can I make? Distribute luxury goods? Initiate performance competition. Right, this is the equivalent in mega corporations for the museum display. Discourage planetary growth. Yeah, reduces pop growth on the planet. We might need to employ this if we are starting to run out of housing, but maybe we are okay for a while. The housing can only be increased by building residence buildings and increasing and upgrading your planetary administration. Or by building city... I forgot, I could also build city districts. Of course. And I just did that. Okay, cool. Okay. Do I still have any blockers to deal with? I do not. Okay, that's fine. We might eventually terraform our planet, because we could... Once we unlock terraforming, we could unlock the technology to terraform into a Gaia world, but that's gonna take a while, because first we need to unlock the technology to terraform inhabited worlds, which is a whole other ordeal, and then I think it's an ascension perk to terraform into a Gaia world. But wouldn't it be nice to turn our desert into a lush planet, since it's the one planet that we have, so yeah. Alright. Building
A
slots
system
available.
has been surveyed. Evading competitive fleet.
Right, eventually I will want to fill this in. Oh, wait. Who said anything about a hostile fleet? Oh, Locust Swarm. Oh yeah, this is like a special system, I believe. Actually, I'm not all that familiar with them. Whoa, that's quite a locust swarm. Get that space alien, spaceborne life form. Okay. Ah, okay, Dragon. Thank you for joining, and yeah, good luck with work. Drive safely. All right. Oh yeah, they are now officially surrounding me, so I have all the more reason to try and be friends with them, but we'll see how that goes. How's the espionage coming along, by the way? Okay, like that. Cool, 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 cool. Terraforming
Outlier
candidate found.
identified.
Outlier, okay, gonna investigate that. Having a large or even the huge galaxy means there's just so many more opportunities for events and special rare systems or unique systems to spawn. It's great. Okay, these guys are actually not expanding their military fleet as much, but they are equivalent on economy and other stuff. Yeah, what the heck do I guess I just buy more alloys. Let's sell some of this and this, and now we can buy this. Did I build all my defense platforms? Yeah, 6 out of 6. I cannot build more, but I can upgrade them if I get better ship parts and such. Oh, and you can design these, right? Of course. I'm not gonna mess with ship designer. There are like some shenanigans you can do. Yeah, we don't have this technology and don't have the DLC for it either for space fauna. But there's been some strategy where you build like those so-called empty corvettes, where you design corvettes that have no parts, and somehow to some trickery by building that you actually gain alloys. I don't know, it was some weird math, but I think they eventually nerfed that strategy so that people don't exploit it. But yeah, if you Google Stellaris empty corvette, you will understand better what I'm talking about. Okay, it's actually our ally expanding this way, and good on them because it's a resource-rich system with crystals too. Okay, they found the bipedal robot floating in space. Its faceplate is featureless, and its metal exterior. Oh, is this a Wall-E reference? Preliminary scans indicate it has residual, but its power source is radically different from its internal circuitry of its previous battery charging and translating information. Okay, scan the robot or abandon it. So long hunk of junk. No, we're gonna scan it. Through the engine, we have found a way to recharge the robot's power supply and scan its memory bank. Sadly, the machine has developed. We cannot retrieve. We'll consider a follow-up study, and we may search for others. But the fate of this mechanic cascade must remain a mystery. I believe you can have a event where you can actually discover more about them. Oh. Mission accomplished here.
Market outlier identified.
Alright. Okay, slowly but surely relations are improving, but I still need to gather more information about them. Let's see, acquire asset is at infiltration level 30, so it's gonna be ready soon. Oh, first contact. Let's see. Hopefully these Omega aliens will be more friendly than the last ones. Okay. Routine. Okay, yeah, investigate. Okay. Oh, we can build our first building now. I know the most beneficial building for us is the public relations firm, but I do want to You know, just for fun, vary it a bit. Let's see what the other buildings can produce. So this one is... gives the planet entertainers. I love how all of them also create minimum crime. Commercial forum, planet modifier. Okay. I mean, everything you can only build once anyway. Oh, we could build this if we wanted to get more. Yeah, this gives us more alloys. You know what? I think I'll go for that. I certainly could use more alloy. Even if I could just buy it myself. Or more research, private research enterprises. Ooh. So yeah, the one that you see at the top where it says produces and then upkeep, that's what we get out of it. And planet modifier is technically what the Empire gets, who owns the planet. So they are still the owners of the planet and they get the other benefits. You know what? I want to boost my research, so I'm gonna build this now. Okay. Right. Let me see. So here's where you can see how many more mining and agricultural districts you can build. But here is also the limit of how many more districts in general you can build. So I have 6 more slots right now, which can be expanded in the future through technology and other perks probably. So that means if I build all of these generator districts, I won't have room for city districts and anything else. So I gotta be smart about how I fill out my district slots. Okay. Special research.
Situation log
Examine the logs. Gigantic
Situation
skeleton.
log revised.
Okay, okay. Wait, where was this thing? Why can I not navigate to it? Oh, hang on, yeah. Research the project. Research the project. Okay, great. Okay, another city district, which means more housing. The rubricator, not. Keep in mind, this is not lubricator, rubricator. This is the ship's. Oh, wait! I know this event. Oh, Dragon is no longer here. He would love that. Love this, I think. Okay, the logs, of course, winning of the red robbers end up in a. The crew are counted upwards. We uncovered the last known location of the rubricator.
Situation log revised.
Oh, they have opened their borders. Nice. Okay. I will take advantage of that while I can and build another... you, my friend, you can actually keep on exploring. But I will build another science ship and... take care of the anomalies in the systems. Right. Okay, they are wary, but like you see there right now in the middle, we want to get to these last 2 lines to fully trust them. I might even eventually be willing to establish an embassy, which further increases trust. Okay, diplomacy can work. Doesn't always work, but can work. That's the bottom line. Okay.
A system has been surveyed.
Surveyed. Okay, science ship ready. Let's see. Neurotic, poor guy. But might be worth it. Or, well, this is a difficulty of 8, so I'd rather have a leader that has some experience already. Trust the lubricator, trust the lubricator, yeah. You know what? Let's hire this guy. And yes, we are over our leader cap, increasing upkeep costs and reducing experience gains for all your leaders. It's not that much above, so yeah. This will take a while, but this one scientist only has that job to deal with the anomalies related to the precursors. I need to first find 6 anomalies that grant me the so-called artifacts. Now the thing is, you can also gain artifacts from events. Sometimes your allies might give you one or trade you one if you have good relations with them, so it used to be very difficult sometimes to complete the precursor event, but then they added other means to gain artifacts. So yeah. So where is this system? Oh, over here. Oh, it's was previously hidden, I see. Yeah, you know what? Let's do some manual explore this and then survey that. Special project complete.
Special project actualized.
Actualized.
Outlier identified.
Oh, yeah, I think this is another... No, this is not a... This is just another anomaly. Okay. First contact advances. We don't know yet if they are friendly or not, but it's fine. Oh. We'll let them establish contact. We right now don't have any envoys available. Sadly, you can't hire more. You need to have the right perks to unlock them. Alright. Oh, we can finish this. Research subsidies, research station output increased. There we go. Next ascension perk. Mastery of nature. Oh, I might be actually making some good use of this. Because we only have one planet. And we might run out of room eventually. So with this we can increase our max districts. So I might go for this next actually. On the other hand, increased scientist capacity would be good for me. If I was working with subject, this would work too. Executive vigor, this is also great. High edict fund. Back ascendancy. You know what? I'm not in a hurry yet to expand my planet. I still have some room left, so I always go for this, but I think it would be more interesting to increase my edict fund because yeah, I can now make use of some others. Oh, by the way, I now have also education. Oh yeah, let's do the education campaign and recycling campaign too. Alright. And the research subsidies, this costs quite a lot, so if you go over your edict fund, then your unity production is affected, so I think I will actually get the executive vigor. And council agenda speed is also good because the agendas give quite nice bonuses. So yeah, you know what? Let's experiment with that. And later on you get like these different ascensions like synthetic and cybernetic and psionic if you're a spiritualist empire, grasp the void. Yeah, we won't have more star bases. So yeah, executive vigor. Okay. Research, fortify the border. I don't think I need that. Eventually I might temporarily turn it on if I need to quickly upgrade my 1-star base, but I don't think I need that right now. Automatic resettlement chance. I don't think resettlement works by meaning resettling to other empires. What about this? Pop consumer goods reduced, research speed increased, this costs 20, but now I have the capacity for it, so you know what? We'll make use of this too. And this I just don't need right now. Okay. How time flies, it's already been 2.5 hours, but that's Stellaris for you. Right, you are diligently researching this. Too bad that I can't build branch offices on your planets, but it is what it is. I can build a third one on this one eventually. Let's see what would be the benefits. 0.0, yeah, let's wait a bit. Oh, super flare warning, that's something which may have adverse effects in life. Yeah, there are these colony events that can randomly happen, and apparently that's one of them. Okay, how are we on technology? Okay, naval capacity is coming up. Oh, here we go. All the coordinates, last known we have discovered a habitable planet. I believe may have some form of settlement covering a large portion of the settlement. It's a large... Right.
Outlier identified.
Oh crap. Okay. We can survey the system, but I think the problem is that we would need to actually excavate this site, and we can't do that because we are doing a one system challenge. So yeah, since this is not gonna happen, I'm gonna just tell you this event leads to a dragon spawning in a system that guards the rubricator, and you need to kill it to gain access to it. So yeah, that's why I said dragon would have loved it, because you know he's all about dragons. C'est la vie. Well, I don't want to laugh at alien appearances, but yeah, I think these are supposed to be anteaters, maybe, or some kind of rodent. Not sure. During how delightful, I expected the kind for a few centuries. Personally, I walked yourselves out long before. Wow, how condescending! Long before revealing your gravity, but I am glad to be proven wrong. We are delighted to meet you. Yeah, we can be cordial. So yeah, these are the opposites. So yeah, these are the opposites of the aggressive introverts. They are, in fact, very friendly with everyone, and they also have the biggest chance to become defenders of the galaxy when there's a crisis. And now that we have two opposing ethics, like we have fanatic xenophobes and fanatic xenopaths, there is now a chance for a war of heaven to occur. Right, what's happening here? Open council position? Oh, because... Oh, there was a ruler election that I didn't pay attention to, and the guy who I think was running the who was the Minister of State, now became the new Trade King. But that means that the leader who... Yeah, we now have a open position. Wait, was this leader also the... No, they were not the... Wait, now I'm confused. Why do I suddenly have another free available official? I didn't recruit them. Maybe another one was just generated during the elections, and that's why I have them. Alright, well, I don't have a job for an official. Oh, never mind. They were. Oh, one of them was the planetary governor. I see now. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I know you can be on the council and still have another job on the planet or in a fleet, but yeah, you gotta be mindful of these things. Okay, okay. Alright, let's continue. Oh, are you done with this for now? Right, I cannot excavate this, unfortunately. Alright, let's just continue your
Potential
exploration.
market survey completed. Outlier identified.
Okay. You should do that too, by the way. Okay, great. Illicit matter, dark matter found, which we will not be able to get.
Future market survey complete.
Salty.
Research
Salty, but
actualized.
it's kind of funny that salty usually means, you know, displeased, but this actually increases happiness, at least for a couple more years. Okay, we now have planetary defensive hangars, and hangar base, and strike craft. Okay. Oh, we could... should I go for robotic workers? Maybe I should. Because, you know, robots can fulfill so many other jobs, but I think I'll go for Corvette and Frigate, cost reduced. Alright, actually I will, players being novel, but yeah. Yeah, those League of Legends players. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, also probably grab a snack or something, and I'll be right back. Game is paused, right? Yes, it is. Good. Alright, I have returned. There we go. Let's see where we are at. Right. Pretty much just exploring and building more stuff. And technology, okay, stability is very good. Nice, nice. Yeah, as you can see, high stability means more resources from jobs. Thank you, Mao. Oh, but specialists want more employment, so you know what? Let's... I think I will prefer... I already have a lot of trade going on, so I'm thinking... Well, and Unity is also going well, so I'm thinking right now to boost my research, and I did just activate some edicts that help out with that too. So yeah, let's go for that. Housing is still good. Gas gen ship. Oh, we can get a free ship from this.
Situation log revised.
Or is this a story event where we need to help out some gas giant beings? I forgot which one it is exactly. But we'll see once we ask our scientists to investigate further. Oh, Federation level unlocked. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we are well ahead of any other possible federations, I think. Ship speed, monthly trade, trade from jobs. Yeah, we are certainly a trade league, that's for sure. We're not the strongest, but at least the second strongest economy when it comes to economy. And we're doing all of this with one planet too, so yeah. Nothing to discard there. Okay. Let's see, what can we modify? Okay, we can create medium centralization. Everyone is on board with that. That will reduce cohesion, but we already have some pretty good cohesion thanks to leaders being assigned. Oh, they also have Federation traditions. Oh, I see, okay. Well, yeah, let's go medium. Medium is premium, as they say. Yeah, we are the strongest planet. With any luck, we might actually become the center of the galactic market once the galactic community is established. Right, they are not very keen on doing this. We might need to get favors, which we won't be able to get without the other thing, which is the diplomacy tradition pre-migration. You know what? Let's enable this. Why not? We are all xenophiles, we all like each other, we might as well have other species on our planets. And we could go for majority vote. Vote, wait, diplomatic, right. War declaration, huh. I'd rather keep that unanimous. Inviting members, though, could be a majority vote. And since there's 3 of us, let's say 2 of us agree, then yeah. We could also go for president decides if we have a high centralization. But yeah, fleet contribution, not keen on going that for medium yet.
Market outlier identified.
Okay.
Research
Situation log.
actualized.
Oh, well, it didn't actually give us a ship, but that's fine.
Future market survey complete.
Alright, we made, I think, another first contact, which For which I don't have enough envoys available yet, but it's fine. Colony development, yeah, we're not gonna do anything like that. However, this would be nice to have. Faster survey, faster exploration of the galaxy. Okay, this has a good chance of progressing now. Yeah, I don't know. Should I risk removing one of the envoys from here? Because I don't know if that will... I don't know if one is enough to improve relations, but we'll just have to find out. Actually, oh, steel technology, yeah, that's a fun little thing. But first, let's try to acquire assets. Relative encryption. Okay. Let's do this then. You know what? I'm almost done with this first contact, so then I can move my envoy to the other first contact. It's fine. Oh. Apprehended by hunter-seeker drones. I've just been alerted to our presence. It seems we lack sufficient intelligence on the local area, and our operatives have earned the attention of local hunter-seeker drones. But spy minister requires speedy assistance. Okay. Diplomatic solution. Spy Master and his colleagues have smoothed over our operatives' awkward intrusion on the Ganvian Collective. It's possible that in private, the Ganvian Collective sees our excuses for the pack of lies they are. As far as our outward appearance, however, we are considered to be in the clear. Okay. Oh shit. Because of the spy operation, I am in an energy deficit right now. So how about we actually buy more energy and fix that. Now, after the operation is done, it's gonna be smoother, but yeah, let's go for this. Like I said, thanks to the trade system, we can acquire whatever resources we need in a pinch. Actually, might as well build another generator district, why not? Oh, great. Another hostile alien empire, okay. Pulsating stars, or it was a malfunction. I wouldn't mind getting that extra unity, but...
Situation log
events
revised.
are much more interesting to me. Let's see. Where is this exactly? Over here. Okay, well, you are the nearest science ship, so you have the honor of looking into that. Also, you should not leave that anomaly behind. Oh. Cancel any unspent assets will not be consumed or find the operatives. Our chances of success depend on the target's encryption level. Ooh, okay. Let's see.
Council
I think hive minds have a generally very high level of encryption, so... But we have good decryption abilities. Alright, we come in peace. Oh, okay, nice. We finished that anomaly, which means
log revised.
we can now actually research and get the artifact. Contact confirmed lost. Despite our battle, cannot restore contact with our spy masters and the spy for there. It is possible that Gambian had more sophisticated encryption than we thought. Meanwhile, operation will resume at a reduced capacity while we recoup our losses. Right. Might not want to anger them with too much spying, but... Oh, they have made contact with another empire with which they might go to war with. Okay. Become in peace very soon. Right. Spy network overextended. The spy can no longer support its ongoing operations until demands of upkeep and infiltration level. Yeah, right. We just have to wait then. Let me see if we can make maybe a trade deal to get their communications. In turn, we give our communications. Okay, they're not interested in that. How about we give them some trade then? Okay. We can negotiate the amount, right? Okay. Oh. One is enough, honestly, for acceptance, so here we go. One-time payment, and we get their communications so we know who they don't like. Oh, another hive mind. Okay, that means... That's actually bad news for us because it means we won't be able to build branch offices on their planets either, but you know what? It is what it is. Okay. Shall I go for diplomacy now? Prosperity could also be good. Harmony. I think anything but expansion and enmity and domination. Honestly, adaptability is good. Pop housing users reduced. We'll need that certainly in the future. But yeah. Monthly Federation cohesion. Available envoys +1. Reduce border friction. Federation naval capacity contribution. Right. Trust cap, increased trust. Yeah. We have established that we are diplomats, so we're gonna make use of that. Oh, I did actually get gas giant ships. Never mind, I forgot. Okay. Right now I'm over the naval capacity, but it's fine. Actually a pretty powerful ship on its own early game. A single cruiser, but it's almost half as strong as the 20 corvettes that I have. Let's
Potential
bring them
market
home.
survey completed.
Micro singularity, okay. Oh, yeah, you should continue your exploration. Star Crazy. The crew of the has made an unfortunate discovery. Just as they suspected, the pulsating pattern we observed from Ladelicon was in fact due to a sensory malfunction in science officer's head. In their head. The science officer's behavior has turned erratic, has suffered delusions about the star broadcasting coded warnings about the coming apocalypse, and of having been appointed protector of the realm. The crew believes he himself manipulated the ship's sensory data during one such psychotic spell. Science Officer Vox is now in a medical pod headed back to Ushu, where he will receive proper treatment. Thank you for your service, Protector of the Realm, Vox. Well, I don't know what's the difference. We either say good luck or thank you for his service. You know what? Just say good luck. I don't want to encourage him.
Special project actualized.
Okay, we got artifacts. Great. Okay. Oh. Right, I actually lost the leader because of that. Yeah, when they said he needs medical treatment, it means, yeah, he will no longer be able to... But you know what? We got a new guy who has faster survey speed, so I like the sound of that. So, yeah, let's continue on this journey. So you finished that. Any other anomalies that I could take care of? I certainly can. Oh, there's... You know what, let's start with the more difficult one, why not? And it's also
Potential
behind
market
the
survey
border
completed.
of the hive mind, who knows how long will let us pass, so yeah. Okay, I don't want extra pop growth speed, upward trading company, naval capacity from soldier jobs, defensive army damage. We could go with an agricultural focus though, okay. Amenities, you know what, let's have extra amenities. Because that further increases happiness of the pops, sure. Also we need more jobs. Let's see, city districts, they give physicist jobs. Oh, district specialized, right, there are specializations now. So this actually reduces housing? I don't understand. Artisan jobs. Oh, never mind, it has 1000 base housing, but minus 500 from the specialization. Right. Okay. Yeah, so just building a district already creates more jobs. Great.
Outlier identified.
How's this progressing? Not that well, but we can work with it. Oh, I have an idle. Oh, because they found a hostile space station, right. You keep going a different direction then. Oh! Wow, okay, yeah, this can happen. I think I said that if there's not enough crime on the planet, my branch offices can be shut down. That's the trade-off for the fact that I can build branch offices even if I don't have a deal with the other empire. I don't have an idol? Oh, cool. No, not idol. Inside High Kingdom. Yeah, if I had no crime, it seems that there is a reduction in crime on the planet enable their way for the law enforcement. Yeah, not enough bribes, but that's okay. Oh, not again. Last we received crew alive and were intent on interrogating, probably with intention of fighting. Okay.
Incoming transmission.
Oh, they are willing to discuss. Oh, they... Oh, that's why this guy is lost, because they no longer allow... Wait, why do they not allow? Why did they close their borders? I mean, yeah, the relations are still improving, but they might not have liked the fact that we spied on them. Oh, a new asset. Nice. Okay then. Subspace tendril. Max infiltration level. Alright, nice. Oh, we can actually get, and we already have an operation to acquire another asset, so this is just like a bonus asset that we got. Our deep cover have stepped up their surveillance on potential targets. Okay. On screen,
request contact.
hegemonic imperialists, but we only want to be friends, rock people. Oh damn. Okay, yeah, they're actually right next to our other ally, the spiritualist allies. Okay. Now we have time to investigate this contact. Wait, who are these hostiles then? Shouldn't they no longer be hostile to us? Oh, never mind, this is another group who are hostile to us and abducted our scientists. Right. Okay, they are suspicious of us.
Evading
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
competitive
whoa,
fleet.
whoa. Okay, one thing at a time, please. Okay, this continues. Or rather, yeah, new contact again. Hostile fleets. Oh, these are just spaceborne aliens. The tree. This is issue special project, the tree.
Situation log revised.
Right, so in order to investigate the tree, we need to deal with these hostile aliens, but fortunately we have not only our own fleet, but also a Federation fleet that can help with that. So let's actually put them to use. Also, I just realized I finished, that's why I have the 30 capacity. That means I could also reinforce this further. Like 6 more. There you go. Actually more than... Oh, no, wait. The naval capacity... No, it's not calculating it correctly, because if I build this many, I will be above the capacity. I can build 6 more, so... Let's leave it at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. It's not counting the... It's not counting the extra cruiser that I acquired from the event. 3, a dream, and the second potatoes. Sounds like quite an intriguing story. Right, so you were chased off from there. I guess you have to explore another system. Ooh, and that's 26 minerals. Very profitable system, but unfortunately we can't get to it. Oh, we got some exotic gases. But since we have no exotic gas production, we would not be able to... Oh, we could buy some... Where did I get exotic gases from? Oh, wait a second. I think I got it because... Normally you get these if you have some kind of exotic gas production. Hold on, I have an idea. There is a possible explanation. And I was, I think, correct. Like, looking at the species of our empires, yeah, we had the free migration with the allies, and one of them are lithoids, and they have gaseous byproducts. So they produce the, albeit a very small quantity right now because there's not that many of them. Every 100 pops creates 0.01 exotic gases. So because of that, it's considered that we already have a market for exotic gases and can buy some. So you know what? Yeah, basically we are collecting their farts. You are absolutely correct on that regard. So you know what? Since we have so much money, we might as well make use of this. Actually, let's buy 5 per month. We already have some base amounts, and then we can Good thing that I checked the government edicts. Now we can use them as fuel. Wow, your prophecy has turned out correctly. We are literally using the farts right now for propulsion, for extra sublight speed, and for shield boost too. You know what? Let's use both. All right.
The
Great.
system has been surveyed.
Communications established. Oh, wow, this is Hive Mind Central here in this galaxy.
Research
and-
actualized.
Yeah, they are now rivals with another ally. Okay, I see now why they don't like us. Or why they might be suspicious. Oh, an artisan troop. Great, that means... Let's look at the contacts. We can ask them to... Yeah, we could become their patron. And that increases our monthly unity and opinion of them. And we can also... Let's commission an art piece, why not? This can be placed on planets. We only have one of them, but... You know what, we might as well. Tell us more about your troop. Yeah, they are wandering singers and artists and whatnot, and sculptors. And yeah, for the festival we need a... Yeah. How do we... Okay, we could spam the... But there would be not much we can do with an art piece. I don't think we can display more than one art piece per planet. Can we? You know what? It's fine. Actually, I have the money for it, so why not? But first, let's get some more technologies. Yeah, this will do. Yeah, screw it. Let's get 2 more art pieces. Now we're at 50 opinions, so now we can hire them for the festival, and this can lead to all kinds of events that might be beneficial, might not be beneficial, but the extra happiness I think is worth it. Alright. Now let's check. Can we display... No. We cannot display the additional ones. Yeah, we can only remove the existing art monument, but you know what? It was worth it for speedrunning the opinion bonus, so yeah. We'll have those art pieces in storage. I don't think you can trade them with another empire, but you never know. Okay, anyone in need of jobs? Yeah, the specialists could use more. Alright then, well, the only way we get that is with another city district, and we could use the extra housing to be fair. Okay. So the Shapa, they are called, the ones that produce the exotic gases. And the valet of the other workers. Okay. Fine. Right, we were on our way to deal with those pesky alien vessels that guard the tree. Yeah, I believe those are space amoebas, that's why we can look at their... Oh, great, another... I don't have enough envoys. I can't wait to get an additional envoy from the tradition tree because I think I need it.
Market outlier identified.
Okay. That. And third, for them to get some combat experience. Right, we ran out of nanites, so no more
Research actualized.
research there, but it's fine. Okay, geothermal, right. Shortest targets, okay. We are continuing the acquisition of assets. Good. Oh, an abandoned gateway. Fortunately, we cannot... Oh, this is an L gate, actually. Okay, the L cluster. Oh, let's see what we get this time.
Situation log revised.
Let's see, will we unleash... Sometimes you get friendlies in the L cluster, or we get the nanites again. And they once again spawn next to a fallen empire, so they might just... they might just end up beating them back, but yeah. Let's witness this combat. Oh, yeah, the amoebas stand no chance. Okay. Alright. I believe you were trying to research the project, and you, good job, soldiers. Return and rest and repair your ships. Okay. Oh, this is where the branch office was closed. Let's see, if I try to build another one, will that work this time? Oh, they recently closed it and we cannot... They're still on the watch for agents, okay. Right, so there's a cooldown. If they remove our branch office, we can just reopen it. Alright, we're already working on that. Since we lost the branch office, we might as well try and build another one. I believe this ally of ours has another planet. We deemed this not profitable enough back in the day, but let's see. 0.1. Well, better than nothing.
Potential market survey completed.
Okay, right. Oh, they're suspicious. Oh, right, because they're suspicious of us. But we do have a +4, so I think attitude and trust is different a bit. Okay, let's see, who are their rivals with? If we declare them rivals too, then... You know, enemy of my enemy faces, they might view that as a positive thing. Oh, but these guys are cordial with us. In fact, yeah, they also... maybe I should start making friends with them. Okay, I'm gonna remove one envoy from these guys, since we're not making much headway, so... Yeah, actually I need to go here, say improve relations, and remove one of them, like this guy. Yeah, I actually have 3 envoys technically with them, because one of them is spying, is leading the spy operations, and 2 of them are trying to open diplomatic relations. But now we're trying to... make friends with these guys. Okay. We'll make it work somehow.
Identified.
Honestly, the main reason I wanted to have good relations with these guys is just to have open borders, but yeah. It might still happen if this continues to go back to neutral. Just want this one thing. Oh. Like this over here, but now the borders are closed, which is unfortunate. Right. You should get back to exploration, by the way. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay.
Special project actualized.
After rigorous research, you now understand why the tree sap summoned those creatures. The tree is able to produce a highly nutritious substance which has machine-like abilities to repair organic tissue. The tree is a tree of life. If we harvested it, we could use it to expand the lifespan of our people. But there's one problem. The tree's healing power is limited in amount. We could only use it to improve a small group of people's life substantially, or increase everyone's situation by a small amount. So we give it to the leaders, which increases their lifespan, which means, you know, they won't go into retirement anytime soon and don't need replacement. But I do like to give it to everyone, because this makes everyone more happy. And we actually do have both biologicals and lithoids in our empires. You know what? We're gonna share it. Okay. And you can continue your exploration. Great. Alright, yep. Now we have
Research actualized.
an available envoy, which we can send to another empire that we made contact with. Oh, like these guys. Oh, they're actually at war with someone, but, you know, who says they can't establish an embassy with us, or that we can't improve our relations with them? So yeah, let's do that. If we trade communications with them, now I think about it, we could actually just see who they're at war with. Everybody happy, yes, exactly. Okay, how about we make a little deal? Alright, our communications for yours, and we throw in some extra trade stock. 240, 240. The more empires you meet and get in contact with, the faster you can establish the galactic community as well. Okay, right. Marian Empire, peaceful traders. Peaceful traders. Oh, quite a few other empires, I see.
Incoming inquiry.
Ancient caretakers. Oh, okay. This is the robotic fallen empire. They are wacky. Like, you can see enigmatic. They can ask you to give injections and give you certain objectives, and they are pretty, yeah, all the different fallen empires are fairly close to each other, I see. Signs of battle, okay, graveyard
Situation
expedition.
log revised.
Do that then.
Outlier identified.
Acquired asset and infiltration level. Okay, and okay, good. Well,
Outlier identified.
at the very least, we
Foreign market leaders request contact.
do have extra assets: a labor drone and a subspace tendril. Okay, we are friends with Cthulhu, or allies with Cthulhu at least. Okay. see. Well, I think we need to wait. Maybe we can try a steel technology. So they specialize. You see this icon, if it matches the type of icon, so type of operation here, it means yeah, they boost the chances of success. Operation difficulty, relative encryption, relative infiltration level, right. Sabotage starbase facility. Extort favors. Maybe we can use the tendril to extort flavor. Not I keep saying flavors sometimes instead of favors. I don't know why that is. Yeah, they are handy indeed. Okay, probably gonna be going for another half an hour because you know it's still a work week, but we'll manage. Okay, we'll donate. Loves labels lost, having decrypted the signal. Is that this broadcasting archaic form? Oh, Shakespeare brought into space. I remember this. This increases, yeah, because we are xenophiles, it can further increase xenophile ethics, attraction, and pop happiness. Or it gives us a lot of unity. I mean, this is immediate benefit. This is immediate benefit, but temporary for 5 years. Huh. I think I'll work with this because this just gives me overall more resources. The extra happiness. On solar sails. Oh, yeah.
Special project
How
actualized.
nice we have a new thing, but right, we can't actually. New archaeological site, but we don't get to explore it. Also, yeah, I noticed that the AI, the NPCs, the other empires controlled by the computer, they don't go
Market
for the
outlier identified.
archaeology sites at all. Actually, looks like they did explore this one, but yeah, they take their time with it for certain. Yeah, I'm so much alloy, not sure what to spend it on. Oh, we could reinforce the one that I lost. No, what, screw it. Let's, even if we go over the limit again a bit, it's not the end of the world yet. So, right.
Incoming transmission.
Oh, we have lots of available jobs too. Great. Okay, yeah. It all starts with establishing embassies. Indeed. Oh! I didn't notice these guys. Okay, we found, I think, all the 4 fallen empires. So we have the aggressive... We have the aggressive... what do I call them? The aggressive introverts, the violent introverts, the everybody's friend, we have the crazy robots, and we have the Holy Guardians, aka the Jedi, the ones that I destroyed in my other campaign. Henceforth they will be known as Jedi. Okay. Oh, we also found the Caravaneers. Nice. And we can now open the reliquary, but first we need to buy caravan coins. Okay. So let's open that loot box. Sense of pride and accomplishment. Alright. Very rarely it can contain a rare artifact for which there is an achievement, so yeah. You get to buy 5 of them, I think, with a cooldown. Yeah, it needs like a year or so, I see, before we can open the next one. So you can buy 5 of them, I believe, with caravan coins, and the rest will just be straight up energy credit cost. Yeah, we're not rich enough yet for we're not rich enough for playing the slots, so I'm not gonna be wasteful with my energy credits. Right, we certainly could use more technicians, but we'll get there. Yeah, it's just gonna be limited Gamba. I don't know if you can get anything really good from the slots anyway. Oh, we have a trade league as... Oh, yeah, that's the guys that I talked to. I thought I established a contact with an empire that can trade me rare resources. Automated shipyard. Okay, this also gives me a free ship.
Situation log revised.
So let's get that. Oh, okay. Yeah, this was a situation where I could have used a construction ship, so I guess now I gotta build a new one in place of the one that I dismantled. Because sometimes you need a construction ship for certain special projects, so let's get that real quick. Okay, space torpedoes, this unlocks frigates. But I'd rather have all these research upgrades first. Okay. I want to branch offices just yet. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, we're making quite a bit of trade from these planets. In fact, I would say most of our positive income comes from here. Yeah, we are spending a lot as well on ships and monthly trades. That's gonna expire in a couple of years actually, so yeah. Oh, yeah, that one envoy that remains here is doing his or her job, and actually slowly increasing the attitude towards us, or changing the attitude rather. You can't really increase attitude, can you? Well, right, we can't make everyone happy. I'm not gonna be everyone's friend, but you know, we can start talks. I can every now and then check the contact list and see who are the ones who are most open for diplomacy, and we can invite we can eventually invite other empires into our federation. Oh, they have ideology. Right, but they would be a perfect fit. They are a trade league and they are peaceful traders. So let's see. What would it take to... Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's slowly increasing, I think, because of the embassy. But yeah, I definitely need more envoys from somewhere because there's still much to do. That reminds me, could change the fleet contribution to make the Federation fleet stronger. One of them is pro, one of them is against it. Oh, we also boosted our economy to first place, not bad. Would they be open for a challenge? No, they wouldn't. Alright, fine. Fleet contribution would reduce our naval capacity further, though. Not ideal, but like I said, that would make the Federation fleet stronger in turn. I think if 2 out of 3 support it, it will pass. We'll just have to find out. Oh, are they still thinking?
A system has been surveyed.
Okay, it has passed. Oh, it only reduced by a small amount, from 30 to 27, so it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, now we can have a more powerful common fleet. I believe the Federation President controls the Federation fleet, but because of the law, everyone can contribute to it, which is nice. Right, yeah. And actually we have plenty of these, so let's... How do I... Right, fleet manager. Let's work on that lighthouse fleet. Oh, they have frigates. Yeah, let's add frigates. Why not? Actually, it doesn't show properly like how many more I can build. A frigate is worth 2, I think. Yeah, let's just see where this goes. We might in fact need that Federation fleet soon. If anyone gets a bit uppity and declares war on our Federation. The nice thing though is that if they declare war on one of us, they declare war on everyone. Look at that, we are such a tiny speck in this massive galaxy with all these different empires, and yeah, we don't have enough intel on them to fully see their borders, but enough we will. Okay. Already investigating. Slowly controlling the entire galaxy. Well, would be nice, would be funny if we could become the Galactic Emperor again, but that will take some very clever maneuvering and some luck probably too. Damn, we didn't progress much with the precursors, but we'll get there eventually. Right, I forgot about this. This is why I built my construction ship again. Okay. And I will not dismantle this guy because you never know when you might get a new project. Also, just remember there's a locust swarm here that probably will prevent us from exploring this side of the galaxy further, so I think I have a new job for my...
Future market survey complete.
Once my frigates are all built and they reinforce the Federation fleet, I will send them... I think we have like 10 more years as president. Yes, we do.
A system has been surveyed. Oh,
okay. Oh crap. Well, we found the Terminators, determined exterminators. These are a machine intelligence hive mind that hate every organic life and will try to exterminate it. So these guys are bad news. Like, if they declare war on you, they will... It will be a total wars, and only one of you will come out on top, or can come out on top. Where are they exactly? Okay, well, alarmingly close to us actually, but closer to these guys who are also not that friendly. I don't think it's possible. Yeah, when you play, I know that when you play as these guys, it means, yeah, cannot engage in diplomacy with organic species. So yeah, the only way we could be friends with these guys if we somehow made ourselves robots, which is possible, but will take some time to do. In fact, I don't think it's possible right now because my ethics are not, you need, I think, the materialistic ethics, so yeah. Like I said, we're not in any immediate danger, but yeah, certainly... I mean, if we insulted them, they would probably just straight up declare war. You could declare rivalry with them. At the very least, they close borders on us. You know what? I don't want murder robots in my territory anyway, so I'll close my borders too. Oh, minus 20, yeah. We will not be friends with these guys in any plausible scenario. Oh, since when? Oh, I guess I missed a vote where we made them associates, which is just one step away from being invited to Federation, but... Oh, we are improving relations with them, okay. Wait, are they actually? Yeah, they are. Okay, has Federation Association status. Alright, yeah. Oh, okay, I think you don't need to vote on it. If one empire vouches for them, then it's enough. Like, if they are sponsored by one empire, then they will become associates of us. Which at the very least means that
Potential
they
market survey completed.
won't be as inclined to declare war
Market
on us
outlier identified.
anytime soon. Alright, my construction ship is on its way. Great. Silicon life forms. Okay. Yeah, let's make use of that Federation fleet while I can, so let's exterminate those locusts.
Council agenda ready.
Outlier identified. Future
For another
market
10
survey
years,
complete.
for 2.2 years, okay. Oh,
Research actualized.
we are actually going through these agendas so fast that we don't have an available agenda to work on. Lots of other things are still on cooldown. Alright, well, not much to do for now then. Alright. Colonial centralization. This upgrades our planetary capital. This increases our naval capacity, which we might need. Star-based capacity. No, this is fine. You know, extra leader capacity and all of that. Ooh, that would take a lot of time, but I think it's worth it in the end. Okay. I just unlocked this, so replace this, which overall gives 180 jobs, with this, which only gives biologist jobs, but it increases society research, plus 20 jobs overall. Yeah, I think so. This produces a little bit of every research category. This produces quite a bit of this, so yeah. We'll specialize in xenobiology then. Oh, they open borders and they close right away. Then make up your minds, okay? Right. Such mood swings from these aliens.
Market outlier identified.
But yeah, it's possible. Nice, our pious ally is continually expanding. The purple ally is boxed in, can't do much, and yeah, we wouldn't have expanded anyway. But yeah, it's all up to them to be the strongest representative of our federation. But we will also do our dealings in the shadows. Speaking of which, what about some espionage? Could we actually extort favors? Let's try it. With the help of a friendly subspace tendril. Damn, I'm in need of more energy credits. I might actually also build more generator districts. And quite possibly I also need more
Outlier identified.
yeah, I would need the global energy management so I can build buildings that make it better. Right. I'll investigate it. Okay,
Special
nice.
project actualized.
Okay, excellent. Broke down completely to Dean Beyond. We have sent crews to a new ship and commissioned them to our fleet. Yeah. There we go. Another new ship.
Research actualized.
3 Raider class. Oh, there's abandoned gateway here too. Nice. I don't think you can reactivate gateways unless they are within your borders, but you can later on build your own. So yeah, if anyone else activates their gateway, then you will be connected. I believe this is how I was connected to the Mafia Empire in my other playthrough. Right. Research station. Well, we have like in our one system we have, I think, 1 research station and that's it. Right. So it didn't give me that much. Oh, but yeah, global energy management. I do need this. I need more energy production, so...
Market outlier identified.
Yeah. I certainly am feeling the effects of not mining anything in space, and therefore not having more energy and mineral production, because normally space has quite a generous bounty of both of those. But yeah, we'll make do with what we have. We'll figure this out. Let me see my contacts real quick. Can I... Alright, yeah, Hive Mind can't do branch offices with them, but I can't do with these guys either because there's another Hive Mind. With the Peaceful Traders I actually have a chance, but I believe I need to make a commercial pact with them first. And for that, I will need to improve relations, so... Yeah, I actually had a available envoy for that. Great.
Competitors engaged.
Competitors, they call them. Nice. Oh wait, shit, the other fleet was much slower, so they will arrive late to the battle, but come on, we can beat this one singular organism, right? Yeah. Scratch that. Oh, actually, I think that did it. Nice. Oh, they changed their minds again. They now open the borders. Maybe we can improve our relation. Embassies. +3 unity allows advanced diplomatic actions without an embassy. I think I would go for that before this. Although this is pretty good too. We'll get all eventually. Do like the extra unity. Okay. Source money spreading. One is noted as a small blue orb. The scientists report the sense pick up the tachyons. Symbols are carved into the ground around the object, perhaps placed by an older related Sankey, whether they are meant to instruction or a warning. Full inscription is far from, but okay. Study the orb or leave it. Well, of course we're gonna study it, even if it's dangerous. Is there a situation log for it? There is not. Right, these I cannot do, and still haven't discovered another precursor thingy. Unfortunate. I can actually discover a new insight if I have enough minor artifacts, but yeah. Without excavation sites, I also have no production of minor artifacts, so I have to rely on the random events to get them. It is what it is. Right. Oh, you guys can do another festival. Let's do it then. Also, I believe I can open another reliquary too. If we get enough coins, that is. Okay, fine. Let's buy more energy and then we buy more caravan coins. Now we open the reliquary. Oh, some science at least. Good. Time flows like a river. Wait, what? While working on the site of brushed against the blue orb, later described the vision of time stretching out like a river into the infinite future and past. In front of him, blue energy arced out of a time stream and was absorbed by his body. Although the incident was accurately measured by the other scientists to span less than a second, he experienced it for more than an hour. After the vision ended, Zidior was certain that time would no longer affect him with an infinite lifetime ahead. He wants to use his endless time to explore the universe on his own. Oh. Ooh, interesting. So either let him go and we need to get a new scientist, or we tell him to stay. And then we have an immortal leader. I mean, we don't want him to come back later and turn out to be a galactic overlord, so as much as, I mean, it could also have repercussions, the fact that we don't let him go, but you know what? Who is this leader anyway, who just experienced infinity? One of the scientists. Zidior. Oh, this guy who's also the head of our research. Ooh, most founded the council. That means since he's immortal, he will also be forever on the council unless some event occurs that kills him. Know what? Yeah, we need him, sorry. Stay at your post. Destiny trait leader, yeah, intemporal. Immortal will never die of old age, right. Okay then. That's settled. You guys can go repair and you can return to your post as well until I need you again. Okay, pursuing leads. Right. And they hate us again. You know what? I won't even bother with these guys at this point. They are just like the Katy Perry song, hot and cold. Yes and no, in and out, up and down. They are wrong when it's right, it's black and it's white. We fight, we break up, we don't actually kiss and make up, but you get the gist.
Market outlier identified.
Oh, you guys are still expanding here, perfect. Okay.
Outlier identified.
Jesus, and she likes it. It's possible. In space. Never know. Yeah, let's get another of this. Why not? Let's see. Oh, we have a lot of crime on this planet, so we are in no danger of being shut down anytime soon. Oh, but they have low immunity, so we might need to fix that by building maybe a club. Because low immunities means low happiness and destabilization and riots that can happen. Super player happened here too. Oh! Oh, it turned into a tomb world. That's really unfortunate. Yikes. Yeah. There is a special origin that allows you to thrive on tomb worlds, like Fallout style, but yeah. Generally you don't want to colonize a tomb world. But yeah, events can make it a tomb world, unfortunately. Oh, specialization is now available, okay. So what do we want? We want agricultural focus, which means more farmer jobs, or biological... research speed, which we cannot do because we lack the technology. Well, for now we'll keep it like this. Oh, how the heck are we at a trade deficit now? Oh, okay. More nanites and algate insights. Lovely.
Research actualized. Future market survey complete.
That means we can once more... you know what, let's get the mining specializations too. That means we can once again do the edict that, at least for a while, increase our research. Oh, we have diplomatic grants. Oh! That's right, we unlocked this too. Oh, and we have so much edict fund. Thanks to our ascension perk, we can even afford this. Extra farmers output means more food, which we can sell if we have a surplus of. And diplomatic grants, extra diplomatic weight, and an extra envoy is also advantageous. What happens if you do colonize? I mean, you can do it, but there probably will be negative events. Like one time I discovered some mutants that killed everyone, and yeah. Also, if you have a political faction like the spiritualists, they consider that desecration of a graveyard, so they will not be happy if you which oh, we cannot have enclave stations, you're right, because we're not expanding. Having at least 4 unique species will please. Right, we have 3 unique species right now, so we would need to make a migration treaty with one other empire. Let's see. Oh, we could invite them eventually, but okay, they don't like the fact that we don't allow aggression wars. Base is 50, distance. Yeah, the opinion needs to increase much higher before we can invite them, but it's at least possible. We could make... Yeah, we can do commercial pacts with a Gestalt consciousness. Right. We can almost make a research agreement with them too. We'll get there, I'm confident. Okay, yeah, so relations and opinion is different, like they both increase in different ways. Friendly first greeting was good, improving relations is good. Yeah. Okay. Okay. But I was actually looking for the other empire that's not a hive mind. Yeah, these guys. Oh, there we go. We can have a migration treaty with them, which does cost us some influence, but we can afford it. And now we can have our 4 aliens, which will please the Xeno Protection Trust. And oh, they are almost willing to... Yeah, they could also make allies of us in the Federation, but... And commercial pact is also a possibility, yeah. I mean, we could also bribe them with some trades, but I want to be careful with that. Speaking of trade, I think I need to reduce some of my consumption here. Maybe this can be reduced to a +2 per month. What do I have a lot of that I could sell? Well, nothing right now. How did I suddenly get less trade? Like I was making 100 something per month. But then, yeah. It wasn't as good anymore. We're making ends meet, that's the important part.
Council agenda available.
Oh. Should get going soon, but first. Alright, let's play for another year, so until 2233, see what else happens, and then I can end it for here. But yeah, not sure what to make of this galaxy status yet. think we are well on our way to establishing the galactic community again, but we need to make more first contacts. And yeah, then we'll see how far we can get. Yeah, very chaotic and lots of hive minds, some of them friendly, some of them not. I want to be cordial with these guys at least. Yeah, neutral relations. Wait, do they have open borders? No, they currently have closed, but this could change if this remains like this. Right, we also cannot see the trust right now, or the opinion. Oh crap, okay. Well, I guess that spy operation was a bust.
Potential market survey completed.
At least we have some government intel. Should I gather more info? Yeah, let's do something safe, or more safe, I guess, than the others, and let's just gather intel for the time being. Okay, these guys have finally returned. Good.
Future market survey complete.
What were you? Oh, there was an anomaly that you were looking into, right? Yes, you were. Singing planet. Okay. Wow. Alright. Kinda random, but okay. Oh, they want donations. Sure, we can do that. We want... No, we don't want that. Oh. Peace offer. Oh, these guys were at war, correct. I forgot about that. Well, neither of them have reason to hate us right now, so that's something. Okay. I have to think about... I mean, my immediate neighbors are the ones that I want to have good relations with, or at least be strong enough to defeat them if they get uppity, so yeah. We'll see how it goes. I mean, yeah, immediate neighbors, speaking of, it's these guys. Also, looks like they have stopped expanding for the time being. I mean, it looks like they still have some room over here, but they are getting close to the Fallen Empire, so yeah. Alright, just a bit longer, and I'll end it here.
Future market survey.
Actually, just so I don't leave this open, I will play until I finish building this agricultural focus here. Subjugation request. Okay, Okay, the Imarian Enterprises, a mega corporation, has subjugated the Hadam Trade Union. These are the guys that we wanted. Okay. To be friends with. Actually, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, these are the guys that I wanted. But yeah, we cannot invite them into the Federation if they are vassals. The vessel, if you're a vassal of a mega corporation, you are called a subsidiary. It's a fun little... I mean, actually, it has different mechanics than a regular vessel too. Like you pay more money, but yeah. Should I make a migration treaty with them? I don't wanna... There's only so much space on my planet, so I don't know if I wanna invite any other Xenos right now. But research agreement could be... I mean, they get a better end of the deal, but we also can benefit from it. Oh, and with these guys, okay, let's see, can we... Oh, we can try to infiltrate the yeah. Oh. Oh, damn it. That's right. We cannot... Yeah, I don't think we can build branch offices on another mega corporation's world. What are they? Civics, corporate hedonism, and mastercraft in... Okay. Fine then. I need to find another place to do business with, because, you know, mega corporations are all about branch offices, so we gotta figure it out somehow. They agreed, it's nice. Oh, they broke their commercial pact. I guess they couldn't maintain it, you know, being now in a vassal and overlord situation. What about this place? Can I build more defense platforms? I cannot. But it's a nice 2.2k firepower with all the defense platforms. I can fight back most of the starter fleets. Let's see, anything else useful that I could build? Well, I mean, it's quite a nice energy production. Maybe once I upgrade it, I will build hangar bays and anchorages and additional shipyards, but this will do for now. Alright, like I said, I want to finish building this thing over here. Ah, okay, so colony ascension is once I have 3 ascension perks. Oh, okay. I managed to actually finish a spy operation successfully. Let's see if we can start another operation. We try to steal... Yeah, I'll try to steal technology, why not? Curious how that goes. Generally, from like a meta perspective, espionage is considered to be rather weak. But, you know, I'm not really trying to go for a meta build anyway. I mean, it's quite anti-meta to try and have a single system and manage with that. Alright. This has been built. We can also queue up some more buildings here. Food processing, farmer output, yeah. Hydroponics farms, more jobs. Resource silo is also great, yeah. We'll build all of these. Meta shmeta, yeah, well said. Alright, well, I'll leave it for now, but yeah, I can see several weeks of grinding happening here. Like I said, I don't know for how long I will be able to survive, but the goal for now is to just go for as long as possible. Hopefully until the mid-game at least, but we'll see. Alright, thanks guys for joining me. Thank you again for the raiders for joining us today as well. I really appreciate it. Survive until you can't. Exactly. Isn't that applicable to just everything in life? The greatest wisdom of all. But yeah, thank you guys. Remember, as I always say, take care of yourself and also love each other. May sound cheesy, but that's the maxim that I live by. And I shall see you next time. Tomorrow there's gonna be a very special lesson with my friends. So if you wanna learn some Japanese and have some fun at the same time, I'll see you tomorrow in class. For now, I bid you good night.